All right, good morning, everybody. Starting to buy Euro Yen, but it's a little bit earlier. It's still below VWAP, so I need to see how this is actually gonna go. Maybe it's gonna go down and retest the VWAP again, which I don't know, we're just scaling in. But my stop is shortly below that.
Japan says 4 Chinese Coast Guard ships have entered its waters.
Gold. Euro yen. Gold. Pound yen. Pound yen. Pound yen.
It looks like it's taking off before the news already.
Can I piggyback someone for a few hours until I get a trade idea?
Can you what? Sorry?
Do you have a strategy I could use?
I trade support and resistance.
Where is the support on New Zealand dollar, US dollar? If I were to ask you a question on a chart and you were to answer it, would you be honest with your answer?
Yeah, I always am.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question because I'm having a hard time finding any ideas on the New Zealand dollar, US dollar pair.
And what time frame?
So I'm looking at the weeklies, but I have a clue what the weekly is starting out for, right? But I make my trades on the 10-minute, so between the 1 and the 15-minute, right? So on the weekly, I believe the New Zealand dollar is going to continue its downtrend.
Yeah, but you said 10 minutes, so it's up. It's up.
So depending on the day, if the day starts out and the market is extremely extended in one direction, I am a contrarian. I look for a reversal area. So could you please give me a hint?
All right, if you want to make a day trade, it's intraday. It's going up for some reason. Doesn't really matter. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong chart. Hold on a second. Yeah. No mind. Sorry, my bad. I looked at the wrong chart actually. But still, I will still buy it because it just went above the VWAP. And the support is not really far, which allows a very short stop loss. 36 pips below the recent low, 76261, and the target will be the target is actually pretty bad. I'm not so sure I will trade that because this is the next target is around 67,829 and maybe
That is
R2
significant.
around 68,219, but this is yeah. But there are news coming up for Australia. This will affect the New Zealand dollar as well.
I've seen Bitcoin catching a bid, rallying back above 40,000. Did go above 40, rallying back above 41,000. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I saw the Bitcoin move, by the way. This is yeah, casual $1,000 moves. That is epic proportion, actually. This is unbelievable. It's and untradable, by the way.
You know what coin I think would actually outlast all of the other coins? Is crypto.com.
Yeah, but I'm a day trader. I don't really care about that stuff. I am not investing.
Yeah, and another thing, I have another question on New Zealand dollar, US dollar. So I have a price target like close to where you're talking about. But do you also look at patterns in the candlestick?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Do you recognize on the 50-minute chart if there's a inverted head and shoulders or a cup and handle on the 15-minute candlestick chart in New Zealand dollar, US dollar?
Well, I have a 7-second rule, and that is say if I look at a chart for 7 seconds and I don't see anything, then don't do anything. And this is exactly the case in New Zealand dollar. I don't see anything standing out.
Pound yen.
How did you make up that rule?
Because after that, humans being humans, starting to make things up. There's always something to see, or always something to find, but this is not gonna make you money.
Yeah. That doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand.
So there's no formation I would base a trade on. But by the way, most candlestick formations just telling you that the party is over.
Okay.
Like when you see it, it's then it's already in the past.
Oh, okay. So like a psychological, what do you call it? The sign of depression?
No, like if you see a rising star or something like that, or a large doji or massive rejection candle, that just means you are late because it's already there and the market already has reacted to it. That's what I meant. But there are other candlestick formations that, like flags or pennants or stuff like that, that actually do work. And so you see when they are being built, and then you can actually make a plan for that.
Yep. That's my favorite thing to trade. I like pennants and I like flags, and I do like rectangles. And they all have their features that allow you to guess scientifically the trajectory of the move and its target for it to reach.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But I do tend to stay inside. I don't do breakouts. So this is just information for me. Alright, news time.
So-
Even
My
the Japanese Prime Minister Kishida will be holding a press conference at 10 a.m. London time.
I like to use every single thing that I learned. I don't keep anything out of the realm of my tools. Besides putting it on the chart, it is always on my mind. So everything I know may not be on the chart at one time, but I'm thinking about it, right?
Howdy.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know, I get that a lot when I come somewhere.
No, I just added 0.4 lots on my RCN buy, and I actually wanted to scale in like 0.04. Because there is news coming up in 20 seconds. And I'm hoping it retests reverb. Oh, actually I can afford that. My position is just tiny. Didn't expect it to move that fast, actually, to be honest.
New home sales, wasn't that yesterday?
Sorry?
Oh, new home sales for Aussie. I thought that was yesterday.
Actually, me too. I was reading it
So-
like when I wrote it in the blog, and then wasn't that yesterday?
Yeah.
I have an
Did they
idea that I
postpone?
realized. I see something in New Zealand dollar, US dollar finally. I see a rounded top on the 15 minute, which sets up my trade for the direction my bias is overall on the major time frames towards the major trend.
Yeah, but in order to accommodate for that, you need like a 250 pip stop loss. That's not going to be a day trade. It's going to last all week.
Well, I'm going to be trading in the direction. I'm not going to be trading in the time frame. So the time frame's direction, I'm going to be biased towards on the smaller time frame. So I'm trying to say. But today it already retraced.
Oh, point yen is still below VWAP.
Yeah, I'm amazed I've made a full 100+% retracement. I literally scalped the bottom. I bought the bottom.
Okay, nothing happened. Most boring news ever. Or is that current move the news? Hold on a second. What is EURJPY saying? Yeah, EURJPY hasn't moved, only ASEAN moved.
Yeah, Aussie dollar's creeping.
This is probably a result of the news, so my scaling wasn't that bad. Dumb, but not bad. Because I essentially doubled the position at the very top.
Ah, yeah, that's... Yeah, I haven't. You had a chance to check your DMs at all, so
Let's do that right now, since we have a disappointment with the Aussie dollar. Today sounds good.
what's that, sorry?
I said today sounds good.
Yeah, like yeah, any day soon.
Gold.
Pretty sure I got tennis elbow too.
Sorry, what did you say? I was just typing.
I think I got tennis elbow too, or something like that. It's real annoying.
Tencel? Sorry. I'm confusing myself here.
Pound yen.
Tennis elbow.
What's that?
It's, oh, I'm assuming this what it is. It's basically your elbow area hurts when you don't use your arm, but when you use your arm, it doesn't hurt. So when I'm sitting at the computer, I'm not actually using my arm, I'm using the mouse, and then I go to move it, it hurts. But then when I'm outside actually doing stuff, it doesn't hurt. It's real weird.
Oh. Yeah, how's it called? Hold on, I only know the German word. Let me just Google it real quick. I typed the word in German, and then Google automatically asks me if I wanted to know that in English.
What was that? Sorry.
I just typed the word in English, and then it's Google automatically asks if I want to know that in English.
Oh, okay.
I just write it in the DM. I cannot speak that. I cannot pronounce that.
Oh, tendinitis. Tendinitis. Isn't that fucking Futurama?
Yeah, this sounds very Futurama, but this is what Google Translate said. It's like when you're. It's usually at the joint between your hand and your arm, but this can be on other joints too. And then when you actually do something, it doesn't happen only if you do a certain movement.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I know what tendinitis is. Yeah, it's very, very similar in a sense, but tendinitis, like, it hurts to, like, move around and do anything, whereas this, I can still do everything. It just hurts when I don't do anything.
That sounds like inflammation.
Yeah, which is apparently, I think that's basically what tennis elbow is, but it's a bit different because it doesn't look inflamed.
Yeah, is it warm? I mean, if you touch it slowly, does it feel warm?
Nah, no, it seems normal. Yeah, I think from what I was reading, it's like that's why it's given that specific name, because it's like it's hard to diagnose than just normal like muscle and joint pain.
Yeah, and if it's internal and the muscle is like under the flesh or something like that, you cannot really feel the temperature difference.
Well, that's the thing. It actually feels like the bones broke.
Yeah, then that's yeah. Oh, seriously, I'm so dumb today. Tendons are very close to the bones, so that makes actually sense.
Yeah, and then they like rub against it and stuff when it's inflamed. So yeah, it's probably a combination of a lot of things.
What is the best pain reliever for inflammation that is over the counter?
The best what?
Pound yen.
Inflammation reducer that is a pain reliever that's over the counter.
Cocaine?
No idea. Yeah, that's heroin.
No, sorry, I don't know.
Heroin. Probably ibuprofens or something like.
Yeah, I took some ibuprofen the other day, and it's not doing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of taking pharmaceutical things.
Hey, swing. So guess what trade I took? I took the short trade on New Zealand US dollar at the lower high that is approaching. It hasn't reached there yet, so when it does, it's gonna ring the bell.
So you have to place a limit order and not just put on a trade.
Yeah, I did put on a limit order.
All right. There comes the VWAP on Euro Yen at least, but Pound Yen is already down. That doesn't look very healthy.
I was actually looking at pound yen because of the move it made yesterday. I'm wondering if it's going to range within that high and low now.
Yeah, actually I had the same idea this morning, and then I was like, oh, this is like a bit too extended, and then it kind of looked odd. I don't know. 7-second rule, like what the fuck? Never mind, move on. And the Euro Yen looked actually pretty, much prettier. It was down, and the support is just a few pips below, so this was actually the better trade, but it's going down now too.
Long term appealing to me, it is EURUSD.
I don't do long term. I'm a range trader.
Euro yen.
Well, it's not going to stay in a range. It's going to rally hard, heavy, hard, whatever you call it. But it's going to rally because I think I'm looking right now at a complex head and shoulders pattern. Inverted.
Do you ever just like look at a chart and just think, oh, that's long or that's short, and no further analysis than that?
So you don't like the stories behind the chart?
I've never said I didn't like the stories. I'm just wondering if you like you seem to use a lot of analysis. I'm just wondering if you ever take like that initial instinct analysis.
Yes, but I can't do that. I can't do that this time because these are my first trades of the day, and I don't want them to lose. So I don't go to instinct.
Yeah, but we're trading noise, so it doesn't really matter. And you're making your plans on the monthly chart, so it's completely irrelevant to an intraday trade, especially on a pair like Kiwi dollar.
The problem is the problem I'm having with the intraday trade is the fact that it aligns with my setup for a bull trade on the weekly chart. Yeah, so it sets up perfect, and it reminds me of times when things don't play out because of the openness I exhibit, and then they take longer to play out in a real world.
Yeah, but this is because of the time frame of your choosing. If you chart the monthly chart, it can take 6 weeks, maybe 8 weeks until what you're expecting to happen is actually happening. But you're doing an intraday trade. This makes no sense.
That is true. That is true. But I think it's because I opened my mouth too soon.
But this is exactly what AUDJPY just said. You open the chart. This is a buy, you buy it, that's it. But this, you open the chart, you look at it, okay, this is a buy, and then you're looking for places where you actually can buy it.
Compiling a fresh economic package after the fiscal 2022 budget passes Parliament. That's Reuters citing Kyoto.
This is also exactly what I said before about the 7-second rule. I look at the chart, 15 minutes, 4 hour, 3 minutes, and if I see this is gonna go up, or if I think this is gonna go up, I'm looking for entries to buy it. That doesn't mean you have to buy it. It just means you're looking to buy it.
I'm always looking to go long, right? I'm always looking to go long at all costs. But I'm not a grandmaster chartist, right? Even though I want to be, I still have to go sometimes and look back at the notes, or go sometimes and like analyze the chart in a way that a beginner would.
You are a beginner.
Check voice context and tell me what time frame that chart's on.
That's so evil.
But this is that is a perfect example of me looking at a trade and going, that's long. And
Yeah, that's true actually. Especially with the reward you're having and the time you spend doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's so. Yeah, lonely guy. Tell me what time frame that's on.
If I was to make a trade myself like that, right, and I took the trade at the highs, and then it rallied even higher by 0.5%, it must be on at least, and it took around 15 candles, and on average, a day trader's disposition is around an hour or so. So if you have 15 candles and it took an hour of holding it to get 0.5%, I would say it is around the 5 to 15 minute, or 5 minute exact.
Nah, it's the 9 tick in that chart. That trade lasted about 6 minutes.
Okay, so that is around the market open time frame.
The thing is, on that trade, I had a 0.15% written.
Can you do me a favor, Ido, and just change the time frame to 15 minutes and make the same screenshot again?
I'll have to go and find it on my actual chart. Hang on a sec. This is achievable.
Because this is gonna show something very, very important.
Yeah, no, good point. Hang on, I'll go and make some pictures.
Hopefully this trade is within the same candle. This will show very clearly that candlesticks formation don't mean shit. Well, my cat has a different opinion.
Candlesticks are meant to hold a history, right? Like before, candlesticks are not the same like they were originally invented. They have additional information that was added on to them over the years.
Yeah, but it's showing you past information and you're trading the future.
Do you understand why it works though?
I trade price, I don't really care. I could do that on a line chart. It's just far more comfortable doing it on candlestick charts.
But do you know why candlesticks chart, do you know why it makes it easier to predict future prices?
It doesn't.
It does, kind of why the patterns are predictable. I mean, patterns provide predictable prices.
Yes, but what I said before, like when you see a specific formation, it's already happened.
Okay, that's a fact, right? Because we record things in present time. We don't record things from the future and then bring it to the past and then use it today.
Yes, you cannot predict the future. You can just see the behavior that's happened before and expect something to come out of that afterwards. But if you're on a small time frame, like intraday or something like that, this is just noise. That's why I don't use the 1 minute chart, because it's too much noise. 3 minutes is just perfect for Forex in Asia sessions.
The history of candlesticks, right, came from the fact that there were no way of trade between two different provinces, right? So there were not no way of trade, but there was no way of like, sometimes there would be famines. There would be times when there were no food, and they would have to be able to tell, like, well, will this season have enough food to feed the people, right?
Euro yen.
So what they would do, they would keep a record every harvest of the rice.
Order filled.
They would keep a record of certain aspects of the crop. And
Order filled.
right, it would look like a thing. They would have they didn't have money at the time, right? They didn't have like currency, so it wasn't like the candlestick represents some high, low, and close of currency. It actually represented something else. I don't remember exactly the story, but
it doesn't matter. You're just explaining charting in the anyway.
yeah, the point is that they were using it as a survival mechanism to allow for the farmers to communicate their crop expectation and stuff like that. They were so accurate in their prediction of how much they were going to be able to produce the next season based on the historical records that they kept from the past of their rice production, that they inevitably created an economy based on rice. So the Japanese candlesticks, they didn't have a continuous, like we have today, like every 15 minutes there's a candlestick printed. It was sporadic, it was missing stuff and all that, right?
No, they were just daily informations.
And it was probably not even daily, it was probably sometimes seasonal, right?
Was daily.
This is
I don't remember.
navigate on TikTok.
But whatever, it's the point is
Order filled.
the economy they developed on rice
Order filled.
was able to end their decades of hunger.
No, it wasn't. It was developed by
times
rice
of-
traders. this doesn't make any difference anyway, because you just, it's still a market, even if not money is involved. I don't really get your point.
If this technology was able to save lives in history, throughout history, right? And now today we're just using it as a means to make trades on some platform that uses it.
No, that's not true. It's the same thing.
No, I think if it was significant throughout history, and it was a lifesaver, because it wasn't about money or like creating riches, right?
It was about money, and this was about controlling supply and demand, which is the same thing as trading money. Don't get your point. What's your point?
It was solving a problem of the rice dying and people not having rice to eat, and the country couldn't survive. So someone came up with a solution, and then they created the economy based on rice.
Yeah, and what's your point?
So you can't say a candlestick pattern does not matter because of some tick that happens in one candle, if it depends on the time frame.
There you go.
Because if this saved a civilization, this candlestick saved a civilization, and you're just disrespecting it like that because you believe something else.
Well, there's no difference with saving your wallet or saving a whole economy.
But if you respect money, I understand you respecting the money like you saving your wallet, but
still, the point is the same. It's just a way to figure out trends and behavior between the supply and demand, which is exactly what you just said. Just the fact that there is no money involved doesn't make it any different.
I know supply and demand is a thing, but this was not until they developed this thing and they proved that it worked. Candlesticks are something from the past, like it records something that happened in the past. They didn't know it was gonna come from candlesticks when they invented it. The guy only knew that he was keeping track of the crop production for that season of harvest, right? He didn't know what was gonna come about it, but he said, well, what if I applied that the next season? I wanna see what happened when I did the same thing, and I'm gonna take this record, I'm gonna teach all the farmers in the country how to keep track of we're gonna put it on this candlestick thing, and we're gonna keep a record of it, and then eventually we're gonna have so much candlesticks that we could do analysis on it.
Yeah, this is not how things evolve. This is not how evolution works.
Not evolution, but it's about, like, all right, say back in the 19th century or some shit, when there were no fucking, when Wall Street just got its start, and they were charting the Dow Jones, the indexes, when they first created an index. People had to chart their stuff by hand, right? Every week they would get the newspaper, they would get the opening price, the closing price.
What's going on, fellas? How's it going tonight?
Good, man. How are you?
Yeah, I had some interlopers, man, that decided to infringe upon my tranquil domicile. Thankfully, they're gone, though.
Yeah, I don't like the yen buys anymore.
So what do we think about the dollar CAD we were talking about last night?
I always have to remember when you say last night, it means my daytime.
Well, I said it may go a little bit higher, but I think there's no way that it takes out the previous high, and at some point, it's gonna rotate and be a sell. So
I was a major pussy on the cat trade. Check this out.
Nice.
I did agree with Omega yesterday, and this was destined to go down. Actually, I just every time it stopped, I'll fuck it. I'm out.
Well, I waited such a long time to get in. I mean, there's a very good chance that it retraces on me a bit, but I think I could probably hold it for a while. Let's see what happens. I hate that the stop loss is so far away.
Yeah, this was hard to pin down. Let's just open it up again.
Where'd you post it? Did you post it? Where's that place again?
Voice contacts. It's just my just a 3-minute shot with my entries.
I can never find that. Where's it at? What section?
Voice contacts at the top, main. Right above the trader store.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, let me just add another one, the 15-minute, where I actually had my my entries and exit mapped.
Euro yen.
Okay, got it. Thanks. Sheesh. Oh my God.
The things we use trivially today as our technology to apply and get our leisurely our luxury things that we desire.
Huh?
It's not philosophic, it's about to make money.
No, but I'm saying it wasn't that easy for them to get the information. Like, they wanted it and they went to war most of the times.
Yeah, again, you're making the same point just without money. It makes no difference.
Who went to war? What are you talking about?
He's talking about rice traders.
Oh, okay.
Come on, ASEAN.
You are long, yes.
Yeah, I'm loaded already.
Yeah, the history is not that well known because of the wars that happened during that era.
I went long on Aussie dollar this morning and had my stop in the right place, but then I went heavy and changed my stop. Got stopped out. Then it's gone.
I scaled in on the ASEAN and moved the stop higher. And EURJPY is still the same, but the stop is like 1,000 pips away. Let's just check how much that is. 24 pips. That's like holy fuck. We need Trump back.
Big time.
What? ASEAN Viva reversal 1.5 pip stop loss. Then looking at the chart, damn, this is huge. we can play some more scale-ins in that place. Now it's like 40 pips and yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but you got Russian news, so at any minute you could lose your account.
It looks like I'm gonna lose this yen trades actually. The euro is going down and euro yen just euro yen looks like a Viva reversal in a 3-minute. Oh shit! Set it and it poked down.
This is not going to do what I wanted to do. Obviously, not right away. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I'm gonna move the stop as well on Euro Yen. Even if I get stopped out, I'm just gonna rebuy it later.
NASDAQ.
Okay, well, anyway, just thought I'd see some of you guys were here. Let's say, hey, I'm not gonna watch this. I'm gonna get back up in a few hours, man.
On the other hand, is maybe just retest the pivot and then goes back up. I'm gonna move the stop without a pivot.
Dollar CAD's above VWAP here. Looks like I might want to retrace a bit.
Yeah, I saw that. When we talked about the CAD, it was just about to pop over.
Well, it's always such a, you know, what you call it, pair. I guess cantankerous or cunty or whatever. But it's right below the weekly pivot. So, I mean, I was thinking monthly pivot, which is 27, 26. And eventually, weekly R1 to weekly S1, support number one, which is 26.56. That probably not going to happen though before the weekends. I'd settle for monthly pivot all day though.
Yeah, weekly pivots are kinda tricky.
Order filled.
Well, it's not that far. We're only talking about what, 40 pips?
No, I mean the consolidations that usually happen around that area is kinda tricky.
Yes. Yeah, true.
I'm gonna buy the NASDAQ real quick.
Order filled.
Oh, I can add more size here. It's just do 4. 4 sounds good.
Order filled.
Okay, maybe that stop is a little bit too close. Don't you fuck with me.
Order pending.
And let's look at Swiss yen just for fun. That's above.
Swiss yen, you're so banned.
I want the most obscure currency. I want Swiss rand.
Euro yen.
Nah, fuck it, we'll go the
Aussie yen.
Loonie yen. Loonie yen. Yeah, that's below. Maybe CAD yen's the best short here.
Look at Bitcoin is going parabolic. It just went up an hour ago. Like 2 grand or something like that, and it just made 100% reversal.
Oh, nice.
So it consolidated at 39.50 and then it went to 41.50. 2 grand, and it just went back. Casually.
It'd be so funny to see Bitcoin just drop back down to like nothing.
It's pretty volatile, isn't it?
Yeah, this is crazy volatile. I mean, 2 grand move in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, somebody's cashing out.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Afternoon.
Boy,
That's the best. Oi.
Isn't that Australian?
Yeah.
Aussie man says that all the time.
I don't know where I got that from. I picked it up and I just started doing it. Boy.
Yeah. Oi,
It's
oi,
like,
can't.
as you said, is that Australian? I was about to say, I don't know.
No, that's 100% genuine Aussie. Oi, can't.
Yeah, isn't it? If you call someone a sick cunt, then it's like they're your mate. Or it's like he's cool if he's a sick cunt.
No one calls anyone a sick cunt anymore.
Yeah, that's like, that's just an excuse for bad behavior.
No, it's like you probably got to be like 16 and real up yourself if you're calling people sick cunts at this day and age.
Fuck, I think I've exposed myself.
Oh, like I don't know. It's definitely a young. Like, yeah, when we would have called each other that, like we would have been teenagers and we would
Yeah,
have
that should get you stabbed over here.
Yeah, I'm sorry to answer the YouTube question. Yes, but my risk is much smaller. It's between 0.1 and 0.15%. Yeah, this is how I place this trade here on the NASDAQ. You see this line here? This is actually saying when the price goes there, I'm gonna have a 0.1% drawdown, and my stop is here, so I can easily double the position, and it will not get into any trouble. This is how I can do that. It's fast scaling. If you look at EURJPY as example, see the line is down here. So if I get stopped out here, I'm gonna have a 0.04% loss. Sorry, I had to explain something quickly on YouTube.
Yeah, Aussie no here.
Yeah, Aussie dollar is almost at the VWAP. My last hope. But dollar cat doesn't look very nice.
Well, I'm just looking at all the yen pairs. They're all basically below.
Yeah, now they are. After I have put on my trades.
I think
The DAX is below too, but the NASDAQ just hit the VWAP. So my last hope is that the NASDAQ is gonna drive it back up.
Ooh, I don't like that UCAD. Your 15-minute looks like a buy, huh?
The what?
Your dollar CAD 15-minute chart.
Oh, yeah. I'm just into some intraday, maybe some reaction from the VWAP, but it doesn't seem to happen. It's right at the VWAP now. The current price is almost VWAP. It's just stopped moving. That's a bad sign.
Well, I'm looking at CAD yen because it looks like that might be one of the better shorts out of the yen pairs.
Stop shorting yens!
Sheesh, that thing is high as hell, man. God, that's high.
Yeah, I don't know. It's either going to pop up or make a retrace.
The US dollar is still like down, so whatever. In other words, I still have hope. Oh, the NASDAQ is fucking around. Come on. I have one more limit order here. Let's just put another one there in case it dips a little bit into the into the consolidation. So, okay, there we go. But yeah, the yens don't look good at all.
NASDAQ.
If the NASDAQ not holds the VWAP, it's probably gonna go down. By the way, the DAX is down already.
All right, well, I'll be back somewhere around the beginning in London, I guess, man. You guys have fun.
All right, gonna lose money in the meanwhile.
See you later, man.
Yeah. What to do until it becomes too late to get into the trade.
Hey, Swing, I'm in need of some advice.
Can you wait 15 seconds? My coffee is empty and I'm starting to get suicidal ideas.
Absolutely.
That's your first piece of advice right there.
Maintain caffeination. Yeah, I think there's like it's not a joke, but it's like a saying that like I think it's math students turn caffeine into mathematical formulas. So maybe it's the same for trading.
Never heard that. Really not a huge fan of caffeine.
Aussie yen.
When I don't have caffeine, then I'm like a huge fan of it. But then after I've had like a cup of coffee, I'm like, fuck, now I'm wired.
Oh, look at the NASDAQ, and I didn't went in full size. I'm just gonna look like an idiot. This is less than half size, I just realized. But that's on me, because I actually explained it on... somebody asked on YouTube, so I explained it actually, but I didn't scale in. So, what was the question, by the way?
Yeah, so basically I am now regressing to using MT5 because any account, like it was very difficult to open a Dukascopy account because they wanted extra information from me, so I'm going back to Robo Forex, and the only way that I can have a gold denominated account with Robo Forex is to have a MT5 or MT4 account.
Oh, okay. I
And
was
so-
just recommending CTrader, but I don't know if they do that.
They have CTrader, but they don't have it for gold for some reason.
Oh, okay.
So I was going to ask you, can you recommend to me any indicators for MetaTrader 5? Is there like a deal map, for example? I got so used to using the position access with a deal map that it would be a shame. I'd really hate to not have it.
I will just copy trade with CTrader, but Robo Forex is not a broker that's actually listed in the copy system, so you would need to use a third party kind of thing.
$CAD.
How do I make an account? Oh, no, I found it. Yeah, MT4 Pro is dollar, euro, gold. Even BTC. Yeah. Who's gonna trade in BTC as base currency? Dollar, euro, gold. CTrader. Dollar, euro, yen. Dollar, euro, yuan. Pro also, yeah, dollar, euro, and yuan. That sucks.
The short that the dude is taking on the Japanese dollar, the Japanese yen, US dollar, or US dollar, Japanese yen, it's looking nice.
I don't. I almost never trade dollar yen.
Aussie dollar's just holding above. Looks like such a good buy spot. If I get in, it'll go down. If I don't, it'll go up.
Dollar CAD.
I have the power to influence the whole market.
So, what's the best third-party trade copying software that you'd recommend?
Duplicum. It's cloud-based, works perfectly. I have like I even partnered with them for the prop trading, and I never had an issue.
How do you spell?
Duplicum.com or trade-copier.com. I just write it in voice context. Duplicum. I have Fiverr ads before whatever. See it on screen. You can just list whatever account you want, and then you can have ratios with it and set up whatever you like. I have a Pepperstone C Trader here too. Yeah. This account. Oh, this is set to 1. This is supposed to be 4. Hold on a second.
Pound yen.
I set that back on Friday. You can translate the symbols. I see. Oh, no, this one has no translation. Let's just like this one as example. You can just have like multiple symbols in different names. I can copy them and split them, and this is pretty easy to maintain. Oh, my air conditioner just failed again. Unbelievable. Why is my webcam picture out of focus?
Oh wow, Euro Aussie bounced off the VWAP real well.
Yeah, but the euro didn't. Very strange.
Euro dollar's coming down to V. This is going to be one of those days where nothing happens. Wednesday, nothing happens. London happens, and then bam, off it goes.
Yeah, the dollar CAD bounced perfectly off the VWAP, but nothing else moved. Yeah, you're right.
Pound gens. I don't know. It's really, nothing's really in a good position. Even Aussie dollar, like it bounced, but it just doesn't look like it has the momentum to go up.
Maybe I should just hit the close all when it's break even. Looks pretty bad actually. The DAX which just went back to the VWAP and the NASDAQ is pulling back. It looks very, very odd. It's just noise, I guess.
Yeah, just looking at a few charts, like expanded out a bit, and it really looks like it's getting very noisy and compressed. That's like, I reckon it's gonna probably be very slow until London or something, and then off we go. Pick a direction and go for it. Like even like euro dollar, like it's just, it didn't really, it tried to break out of that 4-hour pattern and now it's just trailing sideways, but it looks like it's gonna, yeah, just range within this little area. I don't know. Nothing's jumping out at me, so that's a pretty good indication to not do anything.
Looks like the party's over already. Yeah, looks like the yen's pairs are gonna go down sooner or later. It's just me being pessimistic, but the euro still looks good, Aussie dollar looks good, and the NASDAQ looks good. Still I have a feeling this is not gonna last very long.
They all look good.
Did you find it, Johnson?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up a few demo accounts so I can just like practice using it. But it's awesome. Thank you very much. I see you have to pay for like every additional thing.
Oh, you need to pay. This is very, very important. You don't need to pay for the master because when you're signing up, you have one master that's free forever. You better pay for the slave, which is very cheap actually, and then because if you don't, they're gonna charge you by the volume, and this is gonna bankrupt you.
How much does it cost you a month per account? Or is it just pay and then you just put as many accounts on as you want?
No, you have to buy slots. I have 240 slots for the company. I actually have a very good price. For my private account I have 6, and I paid for $400 or something like that per year.
Oh, that's enough.
There's everything included, no worries, you just do whatever. Accounts, remove accounts, do this, do that, then nothing is changing. And you can add more accounts than that, but if you just want to test something for 10 minutes or whatever, you can just add an account without paying for it, and then they're gonna charge you commission.
Oh, I guess if you were like just putting one trade on, you know, holding it for months or that might be the cheaper option.
Yeah, sure. Or if you just want to test something, like real quick, just connect an account because you need to do something, and you're gonna do that for a week. Then you don't need to pay for it. You just pay the commissions.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But if you're gonna do that on a permanent basis, paying commission is gonna be massively expensive. When I started it 4 years ago or something like that, I had that problem. I accidentally added one slave account. When you sign up, there is one master and one slave account. That's always it comes with your account. The master is always free, but the slave is not. And then I had like, I don't know, 10 or 15 accounts added, and I just added another one. I didn't really look at it, and then it used that slot from this free account, which is commission based. And then I used it for some trader that had actually quite large volume, and then I had like, I don't know, $200 bill on that one account.
Oh fuck. Okay, that's not good.
This was a very large account. This was like $700,000 balance. So you're gonna have lots of lots. So it's not really a loss. It was just pissing me off because this is just money I threw out the window.
Yeah, well, if you can get the exact same service for like $2.
Yeah, right. And like I said, it's not lost, man. It's not lost in terms of out of your infrastructure, because the account made money in the meanwhile, and it makes significantly more. But it's just annoying that this is happening. And I just sent them a support ticket. The guys, just delete this account. I don't want to add that by mistake ever again. And then I just removed it from my profile.
Yeah, I guess they probably have it there for that reason. So if it accidentally sets up, they can make a few extra dollars.
No, it just comes by default when you sign up, so you can start immediately without paying anything.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Pound yen.
Yeah, maybe you're right on your yen trades. Have gone up. Everything's above again.
Not euro yen, and that's the trade I'm in.
Not euro yen. Yeah, that's fuck. That's the one you mean. Okay. Shit. All the other. Oh, not.
Everything is freaking green except of euro yen.
That's right. It's at the bottom of the upward triangle.
The euro is just about to hit the reverb, but it's approaching the reverb so damn slow. That's usually a bad sign.
Yeah, well, all the others are actually moving up with a bit of momentum now, and it's not doing shit. So
Never mind, it just happens. The euro just bounced off the reverb just now when you said the last sentence. Oh, where's euro yen? There it is. Oh, it's testing the reverb from below. Come on,
yeah,
you can do
everything
it.
else is above.
Oh, it can't.
Damn, price of buds is going up. Fuck, Australia's a rip-off.
Yeah, if the reverb is being approached that slowly, it's usually a bad sign.
It'll probably just waver either side of the VWAP.
Yeah, then there is no actual supply, no actual support there. Then it's just okay. It's just a line in the sand.
2.6 expected, and 5-year bonds at 2.54% above the 2.5% expected.
I need to tweak my indicator again.
Swing, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the entering the server name. I found the address for ECNs with MetaTrader 5, but it's not connecting with Duplico.
You mean it's the wrong server, or you can just copy and paste it from your MetaTrader? Just double click on the account on your MetaTrader, then it's gonna show the login window, and then just copy the name of the server and paste it into Duplicum.
Ah, you're a genius. Yeah, I was looking at the client facts sheet, which says various addresses which are supposed to be the ones that we could use, but apparently not.
Yeah, you could also just use the IP address, but copy and pasting the server name is far more easy.
It's in the news. Have we got something coming up that is holding us all back? Nope. London has heaps of low euro news, so like that might do nothing. Canadian and American news later on. It's 9 hours. And then interest rate projections and interest rate decision for America. It's expected to be raised, so shit's gonna go crazy in the US session, end of London and beginning of the US session.
Damn it, I stand up, made a photo for my air conditioning and the NASDAQ is going down. What the fuck? Dollar CAD is going up. Maybe they did hear you talking about interest rates.
Yeah, I was just looking at the news for the day. Like it looks like as London starts and goes for the first few hours, there's heaps of like low vol Euro news, so like Euro might do something. It's probably slowish, but it'll probably do something in that time. And then there's high impact Canadian and American news in 9 hours. But then there's American Fed decision in like 15 hours or 14 and a half hours. So New York's gonna be crazy, and London will probably just get more and more volatile as it goes on. So yeah, I'm assuming like a fucking trend will probably happen. It'll probably start to get in the direction, and then New York will happen and just reverse the whole thing.
Yep, going nowhere fast.
Damn, I hate you, Euros.
Sound yen.
It's such a recovery. Yeah, fuck this, I gotta go do something. My arm is like, feels like a rock. Can't even move. I'll probably see you closer to London. Peace.
Aussie yen.
Yeah, this looks now really bad. Maybe it's just me being a pessimist.
What's up? Sorry, my eyes aren't on the market right now. I'm trying to sort this out.
I'm about to get stopped out.
Oh, so it's not some existential market problem. It's just your positions.
Yeah, it's just me.
Yeah, all the I was reading a lot of gloom and doom this week, so I'm kind of on edge.
ASEAN just hit the VWAP and EURJPY is actually made a new low. Damn it. Not a new low in terms of structure, but just right now made a new low. But I think I'm gonna just stop it out here. You could just retest the pivot, by the way, and then let me just check. Yeah, this trend line actually looks pretty solid. Yeah, I'm not gonna move the stop higher. Gonna stop it out when it breaks the VWAP. The pivot, sorry. ASEAN is still fighting, and the NASDAQ is also still fighting. And gold is going down, but that means nothing these days.
Pound yen.
Well, it's everything is still sort of valid, but it just looks very, very ugly.
Pound yen.
And so like this master and slave situation is like just ongoing. So I don't need to pay, just because I have one slave and one master, I don't need to pay anything extra.
Yes, but for now you can just use it like it is. But if you're satisfied with the service and everything is fine, then you just purchase one slot and then you change the demo slot slave to the ones you purchased. You're paying a fixed amount and that's it. Because now they're gonna charge you by your lots, like a broker does with commissions.
Okay, so I would go to the flexible package on pricing.
Yeah, and then you just add one slot.
I don't see the one slot. I just see that like it's 19 euros a month.
When I go to flexible, I actually get a dial where I can set how many accounts I want. But this is maybe because this is a corporate account. Let me just try it real quick. Pricing, flexible. Oh, just click to calculate and then... No. Yeah, I see that now too.
I mean, 19 euros isn't that bad. I'm looking at like how fast the trade execution is, and it's very fast. So
yeah, this is always faster than your client, especially on MetaTrader. Like I have 1, 2, 3 MetaTrader accounts here right in front of me, and when I press the close all on my stream deck, I see the platform, the MetaTrader platform, still closing the positions, but they're actually gone already. But fills are usually extremely fast, unless there is something dodgy going on with the server, but there is nothing they can do. I mean, you know. So if you like do like scripting or something like that, or when you use like CTrader and you just press the close all button, they gonna do that for you like 10 times faster than you could do it yourself with a script. Yeah, once I noticed that I had one account disabled because I was oversizing, did some a little bit of revenge trading, and I didn't do that on one of the accounts connected, and I disconnected it, so I set it to go close only. And then I manually closed the positions with a script on one account, and then I pressed close all on CTrader. And the manual process was still ongoing, and the other accounts were flat already. Damn, is it hot here.
Aussie yen.
The Hong Kong Chief Exec Carrie Lam says, legally speaking, there is scope to further delay the Chief Exec election.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, my buy positions don't look good anymore. For some reason the yen is getting very, very strong. It looks a bit foreshadowy, and now the USD is going up. This is gonna be a loss in a minute.
Aussie yen. Euro dollar.
All right, the euro is back at the VWAP. See if that fails now or just turns here. I'm not so sure anymore, to be honest. Euro dollar.
Believe me, I've had so much fun in my life.
Euro-Dollar. Aussie yen. Dollar index. Euro-Dollar. Aussie yen. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
Order filled.
Euro-dollar.
We're just over 6 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. Japanese data due, the final read for industrial production for January. Prelim came in at -1 spot 3 on the month, -0.9 on the year. Japanese capacity utilization as well, month on month for Jan, prior read of -0.4%.
Order filled.
Euro-dollar. Aussie yen. Aussie yen.
One minute till data.
Today's data. Oh, industrial production.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds. Fire in the hole. That means 11 seconds to get stopped out.
Still waiting on Japanese data.
So, where's the data?
Japanese industrial production revised up to -0.8 from -1.3% on the month. Year on year revised up to -0.5 from -0.9.
That is pretty good.
And capacity utilization -3.2%.
$1. $1.
I'm staying in bed thinking back on us and everything that went wrong. Never said goodbye, think I broke your trust, should've known this all along. Don't wanna be the one that you're trying to avoid. I'm feeling so confused, why did I act so annoyed? Cause I don't wanna be strangers, baby. The next time when we meet, and oh, it dawned on me, yeah, yes it did. Not letting you go, cause what we had was gold, and you gotta know, I was standing on the border. The walls around me kept me safe, I couldn't see that I was shutting you out. I was stuck up and proud, but I'm waking up now. Up, but it's time for me to be dropping down my defense. I realize I wasn't there for real, what I did didn't make any sense. How can I get you close? I see why you'd be so cold, but you need to forget everything that I've told you. Cause I
Euro-dollar.
ain't playing it low-key, baby. I'll bring you
Euro-dollar.
Standing on the border, the walls around me kept me safe. I couldn't see that I was shutting you out. I was stuck up and proud. I'm waking up now. Want you to know that I need you. Waking up now. You gotta know that I need you. I'm waking up now.
reports that both UBS and Citigroup's wealth clients got margin calls on the Chinese tech route.
Euro dollar.
Today's the slowest day, huh? I just see a comment on YouTube about Xscalp. Well, I'm using used, let's put it that way, another indicator for a C trader, but it's not that good. Basically, there's no real replacement for Xscalp.
You could be my only one, 'cause you are the one that's treating me right. You could be my only one that's treating me right, 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 right.
Come on, this is extra slow today, huh?
That's treating me right. You could be my only one. There's nobody else with you. Make me feel the way you do. You do, you do. There's nobody else with you. Come and do the things you do. You do, you do.
Something is wrong here with the indicator, but I don't use it anyway. I just have it for aesthetic purposes on my Bitcoin chart. But generally, I went back to just support and resistance. But I noticed quite sometimes that it's not gonna work. Where I usually had the backbone of the Xscalp. So now the better way of doing it is just to look like if you wanna sell something, make sure that the majors are going into that direction as well. That's what I'm doing mainly. Like dollar CAD is going down and the euro is going up. That's good. Something like that.
Euro dollar.
name. I freeze, I burn, I blame. I love, I hate the same. It's on my face, I cannot hide from the mistake my parents made. I'm never moving on. Not made from love, a remnant of a selfish motive. Was I needed? Do I need it to go wrong? Polarized, inherent pain pumping through my veins. Eyes in flames, call my name. I freeze, I burn, I blame. I love, I hate the same. I embrace the side of me, I only fuel the fire. But is it wrong for me to fight against the balance of my power? History in halves, one brain. I will break the chain. Oh no, tokori wa yobu. Moeru rame koru to boku no ai to kirai ni iru. Oh no, tokori wa yobu. Moeru rame koru to boku no ai to kirai ni iru. I love, I hate the same.
I think I'm gonna move the stop on Euro yen. This just looks like this is gonna keep going down. The euro just went below too. Pound actually is on the waiver. What about the NASDAQ position? There's still a bit to go.
Order filled.
Yeah, Euro yen looks pretty bad now.
Order pending. Order pending. Order filled. Order filled.
Chinese state media reporting China's vowing to keep the stock market stable. More from China, they're said to adopt effective policies to handle developers' risks.
Euro dollar.
I'm not gonna fight it, hypnotized, stuck inside my mind because you gotta be something undefined for me. You're so wild,
yen.
You go free. I love everything will be 'cause you're gonna ruin my reputation. We combine, you know I can't deny it. Intertwined, sand is skin so close to mine. You gotta be such a mystery for me. Blow my mind, I just can't deny. Replay in my mind of you, things you wanna do to me. Replay in my mind of you. You're gonna ruin my reputation. I'm not gonna hide.
The Chinese vice premier says he'll take measures to boost the economy in the first quarter.
You go free. I love everything will be 'cause you're gonna ruin my reputation. My love.
Chinese vice premier says monetary policy should take initiatives to support the economy as well.
Pound yen.
The Chinese Vice Premier says talks between China and US regulators on Chinese listed companies in the US have made some positive progress.
Pound yen.
We should be chasing after the sun. We would be amazing together as one. Oh. There's no turning back for the both of us. No point of denying the truth. Let go of the past and get stronger. Just believe in the fire between us. Believe in me, believe in love. Believe in the fire between us. 'Cause it will be so heavenly. Just believe in the fire between us. Believe in the fire between us. Believe in the fire between us. I know what you're facing, I know what you fear. But soon you'll be ready, your mind will be clear. There's no turning back for the both of us. No point of denying the truth. Let go of the past and get stronger. Just believe in the
Euro yen.
fire between us. Believe in me, believe in love. Believe in the
Pound yen.
fire between us. 'Cause it will be so heavenly. Just believe in the fire between us.
Your yen looks good.
Yeah, I'm still having some doubts. There's another resistance, like almost, like literally right now. I'm actually seriously considering closing it. It just hit it like a second ago.
Yeah, I literally just got into it now. I didn't see that you've been in it for so long.
And the NASDAQ also hit a level which I was actually thinking about taking profit, yeah. I just like 5 minutes ago changed the color of this line to white. This was green before, and then I saw this very, very large resistance here, kind of 15-minute chart thing. But this is again wishful thinking. My target is like literally just hit, and I didn't take profit because I have 3 more levels, and I don't know which one is gonna be the one. I guess I'm gonna regret that whenever I have about 5 minutes when it goes down and stops me out. My cat is nervous. She wiggles her tail on my keyboard. That's not really helpful.
It's a bad sign.
Yeah, I guess I should have taken profit, yeah. This is gonna go straight to shit now.
Yeah, I reckon that the pivot looks like a pretty good support level. I don't know what kind of risk you got on.
Yeah, I moved the stop actually. The initial stop was lower, and I just moved it. Okay, let's just give it a pivot, but that's it. Yeah, I should really just take the money here. I'm up 0.15 already. I'm literally playing with fire. This is gonna go straight down now. Okay, so let's scale in, girl. Shall we?
Filled. Order filled.
Yeah, if it gets to that lower trend line, your yellow trend line, I'll start buying quite a bit.
Yeah, I
trade
already
block here
did. I
is
have
great.
one more limit order, which is at the low.
Down yen.
But yeah, the trade is over if it crosses the yellow line. And I'm seriously considering just taking the money, like right here, right now.
Order filled.
Dude, your trend lines always look so different to mine. Because like we're not hitting that resistance for another, I don't know, 4.3 pips for me.
Really? What time frame you on?
3?
I mean, me too. It's a standard mini chart. But it's, oh no, let me just change the template for a second. Where is it? Default, there we go. No, looks the same. Just a little bit shrunk. Yeah, I'm literally playing with fire here. The NASDAQ is already going down.
I see, I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, I didn't even see that that resistance.
Yeah, but this is minor, maybe micro. But there's too little volume, yeah. Oh, there's another one. Hold the phone a second. Yeah, that looks like a pretty target. I'm gonna take that one. So when I get out of EURJPY, let's do it like that.
Euro yen.
And we're back below VWAP. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's scale in.
Order filled.
Doing the die hard here. How far is that in pips anyway? 4.8? Well, the high looks good too. Is there something that correlates with that? Where is it? Let me just make a horizontal there real quick. Come on! Oh, there's the gap. And there's another. Oh, this is actually a pretty level. Yeah, below the high, and let's say around here. Yeah, that looks very, very pretty. 949. What do you think? Feels far.
No, as in 129.949.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels far. Wait, hold on. I'll zoom out. Okay, if I'm being super honest, I was thinking it could even go up to the top of the channel, which is with talking like R2, but that's like 130.347. 949, like that high, that would be a good, yeah, that's a good middle risk kind of idea. But it needs to get past these two resistances, because it's like a lot of people are thinking the same thing you're thinking. Like even now, it's kind of struggling.
Yeah, it has some issues there. Well, the NASDAQ is already above it. Not so sure about the NASDAQ. I'm really very tempted to close, just close everything. But this looks actually like an achievable target. It's just 686 points. It's not very far. Unless this is holding here. Yeah, this could just be a fake out and it's actually holding.
Yeah, it's consolidating right on that level. So
yeah, it made a few spikes. Let me just copy this line real quick. Like here. So where is that on now? Yeah, great. Fuck me. Look at that. Perfect hit.
wait, hold on. Okay, where?
I just copied the line and connected this high and this consolidation top and this low here, and here's another consolidation, and then I went back to now, and look at that. It's exactly where the price stopped.
Yep. Yeah, to the tick. It's almost like we need just a little bit more of a pullback before we can break this resistance.
Yeah, but I'm not really want to carry through it. So let's just have it tested it one more time, and then I'm gonna take the freaking money. Maybe I just leave one contract on, but I usually have bad experiences with stuff like that. Come on, just 4 more points. I'm gonna take profit, I promise. Up, not down. Oh, what to do, huh? Oh, greed kicks in. Supposed to scale out already. You know what? I'm just gonna enable trailing stop from that level actually. Let's just put it from that level.
Is it still profit from that level? Yeah, just about.
Alright, we're done. Now move, damn it. That's why I love the stop sinker. You just put it in and it resets all the stop losses.
I would be so much more happy with C-Trader if you didn't have to like press the play button anytime you wanted to use an algo.
Fuck it, I'm gonna close it. I'm a pussy, I know. Oh, fuck off. Look at that.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
Ah, come on. Should have just left the trailing stop because I'm already over my target. I mean, this is literally free money. Yeah, the euro is definitely having some trouble, yeah. While I'm waiting for the screenshot to upload, I see the euro is consolidating. Just open up the euro real quick here. Yeah, those candles do not look pretty. That is out, that is out. That is out, I cannot find anything. There's something horizontal. Yeah, the high. The high looks good. Or maybe a little bit more than that, yeah, around here. That looks like a good level. 09789.
You're saying on the euro? Is that
on the euro? Yeah, sorry. I was just thinking about it. I'm gonna take profit at Aussie, and it's just at the high. Whoa! What's going on? What's going on? Party or what? The euro yen doesn't move at all. You know what? Fuck it. Close all.
Order filled.
Close all.
Order filled.
Yes, I'm a pussy, I know. Shut up already, voices in my head. This is gonna go so up now. There's so much momentum on the Aussie dollar and I just chickened out. Oh, look at the NASDAQ. Straight to my target. Yeah, whatever. Money is money. Urian screenshot. Oh, Urian looks terrible. Ah, that's barely break even. What a waste of time. Something is wrong with my mouse. It keeps double clicking. Can I have that on a double thing, whatever, screenshot? Hold on a second. Yeah, I see, and it just keeps going. This is gonna just go straight up. All right, how much was that in total? 192. I hope you weren't affected by that and kept the position, because it's just it just made a new high.
What, Urian?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
So you basically have a much better entry than me. I mean, the same entry, but you didn't spend 5 hours watching it.
Yeah, and I put on basically my target risk around that level.
Oh wait, how many hours was that? 3 hours, 38 minutes. Ah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna mention the targets in the blog so I can blame myself for next week. What was it, the previous? Ah, there it is. 129949.
Swing, would you happen to have a trade copier discount code?
Oh yeah, I have one. Hold on a second. But only 10%, I think.
Thanks, Swing. That's €1.90. Is it cents in euros? Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, just get it yearly, then you get a massive discount already. Yeah, I had like 180 accounts at last year, and I paid like 3 grand or something like that. So this is it's getting cheaper the more accounts you have. So it's 140 for that's already I don't know, something 30% off. I'm not sure. And then I'm terrible at math. And then you just add the 10% on top.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'll get the yellow one. Next time I speak to them, I'll tell them the swings at me. If I speak to them.
Alright, yeah, the support is pretty good.
Has there ever been a situation when they have been able to fill orders?
Yeah, sometimes, sure.
Stops off. Limits off.
Like I had it once. But I'm saying once. Okay, let's say every 30,000 position, there may be some position left over where the MetaTrader server from the broker just doesn't acknowledge the cancellation and the position stays on. You cannot really blame them for that. This is just MetaTrader being a piece of shit.
That's a bit of a risk. So I guess the solution is to always have like automatic stops in place.
You can sync the stops as well, but what I do is I have my C-Trader here, and I'm also having a MetaTrader 4 here on the same computer, which I never use basically. I just have it open so I can actually see what's going on, but I don't really look at the numbers. I just like I just now click limits off on my Stream Deck to delete all my limit orders, and then I just look at the position list on the MetaTrader and verify that they're actually gone.
Yeah, so you just have it there to, like, if there's a lot of movement quickly, then you can kind of respond.
Yeah, like when you just exit a position, a major position, like you have 40 scale ins or whatever, and then you just click to close all on C-Trader. C-Trader is just gonna dump it out, and Duplicum gonna pick it up, and they're gonna do the same. They're just gonna dump it to the MetaTrader server from the broker, and if the broker server fucks around, then the order may not be filled. The Duplicum servers don't know that, so that there is very little they can do. So if you're in a high volatility, small liquidity, high volatility event, then you should make sure that the orders are actually gone. But in 99.5% of all cases, it works pretty much perfectly. There's no other service that works that good, so they're well worth every cent. They're not cheap, but they deliver. Get what you pay for, basically.
Yeah, that is honestly one of my mottos, is like, if you're going to use something or if something's important, then make sure you actually get something worthwhile. And yeah, pay for quality. I was looking into getting one of the trade copier EAs in MetaTrader 5, and that is pretty clunky, and it seems like you have to have them open sometimes at the same time.
Yeah, and you have to have the platforms open, and if there is something with your platform, or they're lagging, or there is some communications problem, you're just fucked. let's just compare it real quick. Like from what we have now. So I have my position list here, and let's just go to the MetaTrader. But this is a different account, and they have different prices and whatnot. But just for the sake of the argument here, real quick. Oh wait, that doesn't count because this account actually doubles my positions. But I have another one. Hold on a second. That one. Alright, this one does 1-to-1. So I made $1,175 on the CTrader account, and I made $111 on the MetaTrader account. This is pretty close. But you need to keep in mind, this is a different accounts, they have different balances, different brokers, different pricing. And now I have 129, hold on a second. I have 129,763 on CTrader and 129,764 on the MetaTrader. So they're one pip off, and I made pretty much the same kind of money. Of course, on the MetaTrader account, it's 10% of that because it's 10% of the balance.
Gold.
Okay, here's another quick example. This is another. This is also a proper account actually. It has almost the same balance, and do I double? Hold on a second.
Gold.
Yes, I have auto risk based on the balance with a factor of 2. So I made $700 more than on the original account. So this is not that good, but the trading conditions on this account are much worse than they are on CTrader.
Riksbank Governor Ingves says inflation will probably go up further.
Let me just for the sake of the argument, just enable the ask line, then you know what I mean. Like this is like horrible spread. Okay, this is not that bad. How about commissions? Where's the NASDAQ position, damn it? There it is. 4 lots NASDAQ. And I paid how much commission? No commission, of course. It's an index. And on the other broker, I paid $12 commission. So bottom line, this is pretty reliable. If you have different account balances, which you probably have, I recommend you to use the auto risk feature.
Yeah, I'm checking through all of them right now. I'm actually, I was playing around with it a lot, and I've already exceeded my my free daily limit. So now that I've paid for a new one, it still isn't going through. So I'm gonna have to call them up.
I'll just chat with them on the support. They're gonna fix that in minutes. Unless it's a billing problem, then somebody in the office have to take care of, and they are in Switzerland, so it's just gonna take an hour or so.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm playing with a demo account, so it isn't a big deal.
Auto risk is pretty straightforward. They just take the size and calculate the risk you're exposing it to in terms of margin against the account you're trading on, and then they just compare it to the account you're mirroring to and applying the same size.
So like if I have maybe a 1 to 500 on one account and a 1 to 300 on another account, will that affect the positions?
No. Sorry, I said that completely wrong. That's on me. I meant like you're having you putting one lot on a 500k account, and then and you copying to a 50k account, but and then it's not gonna just do like okay, if like the master account has exactly 500k and the slave account has exactly 50k, it's just gonna do 10%. But if when the balance is shifting, because you're in and out fast or whatever, then it's gonna recalculate the risk based on the balances. So you do your math only once, basically. And this works extremely well. Like I have like 7 accounts right now, and they all have different balances. Like one have 9,000, the other has 50,000. 522,000, and then this 3 prop accounts with 50,000, 50,000, and 500, and another C-Trader account with 720. This would be impossible to calculate, and you cannot really do it fixed, because you're gonna make withdrawals and deposits and whatnot. So it's gonna change all the time.
Does that, like, if you have maybe 2 accounts, if you split up your total equity, does that mean you can save money on slippage?
Yes, of course. You cannot go higher than, if you day trade, going higher than 700k is fairly difficult, unless you trade the DAX or something like that, like Sebastian does.
So like, because I know that, you know, if you get like maybe 5 lots or 10 lots, then you're talking about quite a bit of larger slippage. But if you've split your accounts maybe 3 times and you're trading with the same amount, would you be paying less slippage? Because each individual account is only getting like, you know, maybe 1 lot, whereas in another, in total, you're wanting like 5.
Well, it's depending on how you define slippage. If you mean slippage by actual slippage, because the next tick is just higher, you're gonna have it on both accounts, and this is not gonna be an advantage for you. But if this is pricing, like you crossing the level on the pricing, then you're gonna have an advantage of that. That's why I'm actually having multiple accounts with the company. I have another duplicum account with the company with far more accounts on it, and this is the reason why this is being done, because like if you buy in 50 lots or something like that, you're gonna have massive slippage just because on the bid you're gonna get. If you buy 2 times 25, the bid is gonna be better. I mean, the offer, the price the broker offers you is gonna be better just because of the smaller size. And then on top of that, I also split through different brokers. Like I have an account with Forex for Forex, and I do the swing trades. I have on the Swingfish website on another account there as well. But I also day trade this account, because I mean the account is there, the money is there. Why not use it? You know. But I don't maintain this account. I just log on there like twice a week and check on the swing trades. And in the meanwhile, this account copies with 10% my day trades as well, because it's there. Why not make money with it? So you diversify between brokers and between the accounts.
Sorry, Swing, I'm half listening because I'm trying to sort this out. But it's all done now. So, yeah, so multiple accounts with different firms is what. I hadn't done the, I hadn't changed the subscription on the thing. So now it's working. But no, what I was saying is that I see that, you know, if you break up your account, then you would maybe get less slippage because you're asking for smaller lots. But I mean, it is weird that, you know, that would be even treated differently if you're in a different if you're in the same broker, and if you just have different accounts with the same broker, it's weird that they would treat that differently.
Yeah, it's just a mass market thing. Like, if you execute one time 50 lots, they're gonna ask specifically for 50 lots in order to get them for you. And if you ask twice for 25, they're gonna do exactly that. And the offer a bit will be better in this situation. But there's also timing. Like, if it takes too long to ask for 2 times 25 instead for 1 time 50, there may be a disadvantage. But this is not binary.
I see. But that's why you really like to hammer it when you're getting into, like, when you're getting close to your stop loss, you'll hammer it lots of times instead of just putting on a very large single position, because I assume that'll give you less slippage.
Oh yeah, especially when you're like 1 pip away from the stop loss or less, then and you're hammering in 50 lots, you're gonna get stopped out just by the spread or just by the fill. You're gonna be in the trade like -1 second. Like the moment it's filled, you're already stopped out.
Hey Swing, are you looking at EJ?
Yeah, I do. Fuck you. It's right there actually on the 15 minutes, just testing the top. But my target, what was my target? I think I put it in a blog. Yeah, 949 is my original target from this morning.
You know, I really like the idea. I think like Summy does this as well, is like just having a demo account as your master account, and then you could always have the same account size, because I think that's really useful, just to see like always the same amount of money and then updating it every time, like every month or something.
Yeah, but this never really works, and you're just gonna be busy with checking account balances and making fake deposits on the demo account to match it and whatnot. Just let them do it. I'm doing this. I did what you just said, like for years. Like maintain a demo account and then I make a large withdrawal on the live account, and okay, now I'm offset on my risk, and then I do the math, and then I put in a factor, and then or I make a withdrawal on the demo account just to match the balances, and then fuck that. Auto risk is just so convenient.
Yeah, I can definitely for that, but it's like also, I mean, psychologically, if I have like a 10 grand account and it's always 10 grand, then it just means that I'm much more intuitively in touch with, like, if I look at an individual position and I see that it's this amount in profit or whatever, it makes much more sense to me how much it is in relation to my account size. Even though we have percentages, it's still like, I see, you know, if I'm opening or closing hedges, I notice this, that it's like, oh, okay, it's only, you know, like $50 to open or close this. But if my account changes in size, then it won't always be obvious how much that is.
Yeah, but your account does change. You're making withdrawals, you're making deposits and whatnot.
Yeah, totally. But if it's all connected to my demo account, then it won't matter, because I'll just do the auto risk through the demo account.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like that's like I'm doing this since at least 2 years now with auto risk, and this works just perfectly. Let's just compare real quick the sizing. This account has 593 on it, and I bought. Let's just pick something that actually makes sense. I scaled in with 4 contracts on the NASDAQ. This is a live account with my Forex funds. Oops. And this one has, where is the NASDAQ? It bought 0.17 lots. So you see, there's a very small offset. The double the size will be. Oh, sorry, that's probably the wrong one. Yeah, let's just say I think I bought 2 controllers. Yeah, this is from a 2. Double the size will be 0.2. Double my original one would be 0.2, but it only bought 0.17 because I'm 100 grand higher on my main account.
Yeah, I see.
Here's my 4 lot. This was actually a limit order, and it's 0.34 instead of 0.4. The double position was 0.68 instead of 0.8. The problem starts when the account sizes are too different. Like if one of the mirroring account is so small that you cannot really do the scaling you do with a larger account.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But don't go below 10% of the or 90% difference of the account sizes. It's not working. One of my swing accounts with RoboForex has $9,000 on it, and I withdrew some money like last week, and then it had 7,000 on it, and then the problem starts because you cannot scale smaller than a micro lot, and you're already oversizing with a micro lot. I mean, you're not oversizing with the micro lot itself, but if I put 40 trades on with a micro lot, and this is supposed to be, I don't know, like 0.8 lots or something like that, that's already, you're already over. No, sorry, that's like I wanna put on 2 lots and then but I split it in 40 trades. That will be 4 lots in micro lots, but it's only 2 lots in the translation.
Yeah, right. And like 99 grand for using microlots and you're swing trading, that's, risky.
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. The swing trades I put on manually. I actually log on to the account when I make a signal for the website, and then I just put on the limit orders and close the account and just let it go wherever it wants to go. And it is properly sized. If they are like, if I can put on 0.12 or 0.11, I will just do that, and that's it. But when I day trade, this is different because I'm scaling like a crazy person. And when let's just say I'm supposed to put on 2 lots, but I'm gonna scale in like 30 times. That's gonna be more than 2 lots because the smallest trade I can take is 1 micro lot.
Yeah, right. Hey Swing, what do you think of RoboForex as a broker?
I'm with them since quite a while. I just don't like their execution and their status in the C-Trader network, but generally speaking, they never made any trouble, they never made any drama. I always get my money, so from that point of view, they are actually pretty good. And then they don't have indices. They're headquartered in Malaysia, so it's just around the corner. And they have a branch for international clients too, and for Australian clients, so they just do what every other broker does.
In terms of risk, I think I asked you this yesterday or the day before, but like, would you, if you compare them to like Pepperstone or IC Markets, what would you say?
Compared to, let's just rank the 3 of them, then that would be IC Markets. No, let's just rank. Yeah, it would be, just forget it. It would be IC Markets, then a very big gap with nothing, like literally nothing, black hole, and then RoboForex and Pepperstone. So I have a significant amount of company funds with IC markets because of that ranking. And then I actually don't have a corporate account with Pepperstone. With RoboForex, only a private one.
Yeah, I thought if in a shit hits the fan kind of situation, I am worried about these smaller brokers.
Yeah, but then you're out with a small amount of money because you're splitting the funds based on your level of trust and your execution as well.
No, because I'm gonna put like this is basically the only account that I can get which is denominated in gold. So I'm gonna put basically all my funds into RoboForex, which isn't that much, but I mean like all my trading funds.
In numbers?
You mean how much?
Yeah.
Like 40 grand?
Like more than 50 or less than 20?
40,000 pounds.
Oh, okay. Then you also have to hedge the gold risk, especially right now. So I will probably just split it. Maybe not really split it. Maybe 60-30, something like that. 60-40, something like that. Maybe 70-30, and have a cash account as well with another broker.
So I have like one with IC markets and then one with Robo.
Yeah. Look, you have a cash-based account in US dollars with IC markets, and then the gold account for your own security in terms of markets with RoboForex, and then you're good to go basically. So I will not open a C-Trader account with Pepperstone to trade in cash. I will do that on another broker.
What are you thinking? Like maybe 60-40 in cash and gold, or 50-50? Because I know it sounds ridiculous, but like just looking at all the risks that are coming into the financial system, I just feel better having it all in gold. But it's just yeah, it's more like I'm not trying to make money, I'm trying not to lose a lot of money. But it's just yeah, if they themselves have their own issues, and that's a problem. That's why I was looking into Dukascopy, but they're asking for so much more information than I can provide them at the moment.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a corporate account with RoboForex. They made so much drama, and oh, fuck that. I sent them the incorporation and everything what is really standard, and it's a Singaporean company. It's not really. I mean, they're like, you can take a bus to Singapore if you're in Malaysia. So, and they kept asking, oh fuck that, I'm just gonna make a private account. I don't have a corporate account because if the broker is bad. I just don't have a corporate account because I didn't want to come up with all the questions they had. Yeah, I would, to answer the question, I would like 60-40 maybe offset the cash gold relation. Because you have to expect a dip. Let's just say gold dips to like, I don't know, 1500 or something like that. If you make a withdrawal, that's gonna cost you a lot of money just for the currency exchange. So that would mean you cannot withdraw your gold because it dropped, and you're gonna lose money by making the withdrawal. So and then you're gonna have to fall back to cash, and then you're just gonna make the withdrawal on the IC Markets account for the meanwhile. You know what I mean? Like let's just say you make the deposits at the same day, and then you're gonna have some level amount where you know, okay, the US dollar is the dollar pound rate was at that level, and the pound gold rate was at that level. So you have some numbers where you know, okay, this is at that level, compared to British pound. I put it in, and if the gold price drops below that level, you're not gonna make a withdrawal because you're gonna lose money by making the withdrawal.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the chart, I mean, I think maybe a 16% drawdown is the risk, which I think is acceptable compared to the upside risk. this is just basically if we get crazy amounts of inflation. But yeah, 16% is the risk that I'm kind of penciling in for like a worst case scenario.
Yeah, but it's a cash risk, so it's not that much of a drama. It's just to administrative, like for administration purposes. Like you need money now to pay whatever rent or who cares, and then you're just making a business decision where you get this money from. Like if the gold price is down since you made the last deposit, you're just gonna take it out from the cash account, and if gold is up, you're gonna take it out from the gold account because you're gonna make money by making the withdrawal. So
Yeah,
let's just say you're making the deposit by when gold is at 1900, and then gold goes up to 2500, whatever. But you need you just want to make a withdrawal equal to whatever $500 or whatever, 500 pounds, who cares? And then you just look at the chart of gold. You know where you made the deposit, and if you take your 500 pounds out of the gold account, the exchange rate gonna be in your benefit. So you're gonna make money just by making the withdrawal. So you're basically taking a money out of your trading account and you're making money by doing it. That's what I meant to say.
Right.
But if it dips down for some whatever nonsense political reason, then okay, you're just gonna leave the gold account by it alone and just take the money from the US dollar account instead. And,
I mean, honestly,
sorry, I was hot micing you.
No, I was saying that, honestly, exchange risk and, devaluation risk really isn't something that is that serious to me. I know it sounds really stupid, but this is just I just want to have it in gold just for the next year or two, and then I'll move back regardless of if it goes up or down. But it's just what's coming next is just kind of making me want to position better. So yeah, I mean that is why I just think that I want to put everything in one place. But yeah, talking to you about Robo Forex just makes me wonder, just feel a little bit more sketchy. Because I know that it's based in Malaysia. I thought it had an office in Australia, which
they do, yeah, and they also have an office in the UK actually. So they are fairly trustworthy. Because if you have an office in Australia, that means you need to have an ASIC license, and this is not easy to get. This is actually why I'm not so much a fan of Pepperstone, for exactly that reason, because they have an office in Bangkok, and they know I live in Bangkok, so I cannot trade indices with RoboForex anymore. They just turned it off for all my accounts except of one. The account that you see on my live stream is actually one of my very old accounts. That's why you can still see the DAX on it. If I create a new trading account with Pepperstone, I have no indices.
Why?
Because the Thai government just made some stupid statement, and Pepperstone has a representative office in Bangkok, so they have to follow those regulations.
Are they being overzealous, or is that literally just a law that came in suddenly?
Just Thailand being Thailand. It just came up with a random rule and a regulation, but not a law, just some regulatory nonsense. And all the firms that have representative offices in the country, they just have to follow. This is the law. They cannot just bypass it. This is the downside. And IC markets, as example, they don't give a shit. They're just in Australia, and they don't care about the rest of the world. Like you could trade with 1 to 500 leverage until last year with IC markets if you are not in Australia, because they didn't care about ESMA regulations at all, because they are not affected by it. But Pepperstone immediately implemented it because they have an office in London. They would literally break the law if they would not have done it. But IC markets didn't, because they didn't had any legal representation in that countries where these laws apply. And with RoboForex it's the same. I mean, I said it's a Malaysian company. That doesn't put them in a shady light, by the way. Malaysia is a pretty solid country. But they also have offices in Australia and in London, so they cannot just fuck you over because you're bound by British regulations. I mean, if that is something you may worry about, like if in Southeast Asia, so they're far away. But no, if you're signing up with them, they're gonna sign you up with the British branch, and then you are under British regulation, regardless of where the company is.
The European Open this morning, we've seen a rally in equity markets led by Chinese stocks in the last hour or so. This after the Chinese State Council vowed market support.
So if you log on to RoboForex, you're probably being under RoboForex.global or something like that.
Ukrainian president quoted overnight saying the positions of Ukraine and Russia now sound more realistic in talks. Ukrainian official meanwhile saying talks are very difficult, but he does see room for compromise. Rating agency Fitch have said that a Russian ruble payment of dollar coupons would constitute a default.
Fuck, that's bullish.
The Fed set to conclude their two-day policy meeting as well later today. 25 basis point hike is expected. Live school preview is up in the special report section. Biden signed the $1.5 trillion government funding bill with the aid to Ukraine. In Asia, Chinese home prices declines deepens, the slump showing no end in sight. Japanese March manufacturers' mood is up. Ukraine crisis though clouding the outlook. Japan posting a bigger than expected trade gap as well as energy imports jump. And there were reports of a possible North Korean ballistic missile fail overnight. South Korean Defense Ministry saying the missile launch failed.
Yeah, their new website is a little bit complicated.
Just see a tweet here from Sputnik saying Russia is ready for dialogue. Russia is ready for any formats of dialogue on Ukraine, seeking diplomatic solutions. As Sputnik quoting a diplomat.
Yeah, it's regulated by like the Belizean it's regulation, IF something, IFSC, but it's like if it was a UK broker, then I wouldn't get the leverage that I want. So it's probably better this way. I'm just wondering, like, you know, I need to read more about their hedging activities and what they do. Because I mean, I know they're going to trade their clients' money. But I'm just wondering, you know, what kind of protection they have if everything goes wrong.
No, you cannot sign up with a Belize firm. You have to sign up with a Cyprus firm.
Okay. Well, it says it's regulated by RoboForex is a CFD broker founded in 2009. It is regulated by IFSC of Belize and offers clients.
Yeah, but they also have a Cyprus regulation. Robo Markets Limited and RoboGate Limited. Gibraltar, Cyprus, Malaysia, and Australia, I think. It depends on which jurisdiction you're on. Like it says, RoboForex Limited, which is the Belize company, does not accept UK clients. Also, RoboForex Limited does not, and its affiliates do not work in the territory USA, Canada, Japan, Australia, blah 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 blah. But they have, but when you sign up, they're automatically gonna put you into the right jurisdiction. You probably signed up with the Cyprus firm, and this is European Union.
I see.
So you probably have a British phone number on the top, right?
Well, I'll have to log in first. Hold on.
When you log on, the phone number is likely changed to a 44 number, and I have a Malaysian number.
It's plus 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65. 65
+6.5 is Singapore, but hold on a second. It's +653, that's voice over IP, blah blah blah. It's probably just for making it more easy.
I'm happy with that EJ view up reversal. Good shit.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I fucked around for 4 hours for nothing, and you just take the position and make instant money. It has having some trouble making a new high. This horizontal seems to be solid.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where if it pulled back to that yellow trend line, I feel like it would have much more impetus to move higher. But then I'd be risking losing all the all the profit.
Yeah, also the pound is just hitting the VWAP. The euro is going downish. That could be just a reaction. Like the euro gold is going down too, by the way.
I don't like yeah, that's good for me because I still haven't bought any. I don't like the euro for today though, because I mean, or maybe I do. It's just, you know, the FOMC is gonna cause a lot of volatility, but I wonder if maybe we're already oversold in euro, USD.
Yeah, I tend to ignore all that and just trade the price action.
Hey,
especially on times like that, you just have a limit order at the VWAP.
Hey, Swing.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, go on.
Can you find me a trend line on the cable? I'm trying for the last like half an hour. I can't find the trend line. Like on the
What
5
time
minute,
frame?
3 minute. Like on the lower 3 minute, 5 minute. It's literally impossible to find the trend line.
Yeah, I had the
Like
same
on
problem with
lower-
Eurian this morning. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like everything looks stupid. I don't know.
We need Trump back. Seriously. This is getting out of hand here.
Yeah. I think it's because of Russia. No trend lines are setting up. Oh well.
Yeah, I have a middle one below the pivot.
Is it on stream?
Actually, this is also weekly VWAP. 3426. But there's another lower level. It's actually an old one I have from a larger time frame. Yeah, it's crossing a little bit through, but this would be still valid. What do you want to do? Is this a buy or a sell?
I want to buy it. I want to buy it. That's what I'm looking at.
I would buy it now because of the VWAP, but it's probably gonna drop to the pivot. Just go to a smaller time frame real quick. It was 15 minutes what I just said.
Yeah, I see that trend line that you got there, but I don't like it. The lowest one, like with the. I did.
Yeah,
it
this
as
is
well.
just the extremes. I don't think this is gonna happen. That's why I made the one in the middle. But this is also shit because there's so much crossing over.
I know. I guess I had to trade another.
I would literally buy it right now. Scale in at the pivot.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You're right. I was thinking of it.
Just don't do it too heavy. This could easy go down 15 or so.
Yeah. I'm looking for an entry for 100 pip take profit. So I'm gonna scale in low.
100 pips, huh? Where's 100 pips? This is 80. Oh, this is actually not. This is even looking good on the 3 minute. Yeah, if you just take the highs here, which is something I would not really do, that will make it higher than R1 already, and that's already 44. But then we are in 4-hour territory basically, and let's just check it out real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are at least 100 pips.
Yeah,
159.
Exactly. Yep.
It's a FOMC kind of trade.
We'll see. Anyways, man, I gotta go. Thanks for the help. Cheers.
2 pip stop loss, 10% risk, 150 pip take profit.
Hey, dude, when
Instant
are you coming
Lambo.
back, bro? We never... Dude, when are you coming back? We never see you anymore.
Where?
In here. Voice
No,
contact.
I just came in when I needed something for my selfish reasons. Like now, I needed the trend line and I needed one quick. I'm like, oh yeah, swing fish. Alright, nah, man, I'll be back. I'll be back. You know. Alright,
man.
cheers.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, that is quite an interesting swing trade. It's almost like, so yeah, I'm getting to be more and more like you swing, where I don't want to trade like the actual events. I just leave that volatility for whatever. But I wonder if like it's kind of a sell the news, buy the news, sell the dip kind of thing, sell the fact, blah blah blah. Oh, swing, you're gone. Fair.
Yeah, now I'm gonna get banned again from my Forex fund for providing signals.
They already banned you for providing signals?
Twice. Yeah, but I understand the reasons behind it. This is not them being idiots. It's just risk management, basically.
Pound yen.
Imagine some of these Telegram traders would like offer services like that, fund management services, and then like 100 people would sign up with them, and then this idiot just gonna make a wrong call, and everybody is gonna get massively massively oversized positions, and this would be devastating for the company. So they do just everything to prevent that from happening.
I'm hesitant of buying pound dollar yet, but good old fucking Druid for coming in and just giving a good trade idea. That does look pretty nice. Yeah, cable looks really bad. Why are you in cable, Droid? Oh, he's gone already. Actually, maybe I'm tempted to buy pound myself. Probably something I'm gonna regret. Yeah. It looks oversold, but it also looks a little bit floppy.
Pound yen looks pretty nice, though. The price action is just so bad. Wow, did you see my long position yesterday on pound yen? It went straight up, I took profit, and then it dropped like a freaking stone.
Yeah, you got those spider senses, man.
Pound yen.
Yeah, it went down. How much is that? This went down 119 pips, and then it went back up and test my target. Casual 240 pip detour.
Yeah, I saw that. It's really weird. It's like there's a sudden overreaction to something, and then all of it just gets eaten up instantly. It's happened a few times the past couple of months.
Yeah, this is markets and autopilot. This is like why I keep saying we need Trump back.
Yeah, markets they also seem like really overextended, where it's like especially the risk currencies, they want to go higher, but they're already so overstretched they almost need to have this kind of sell-off.
And then comes the retail fear, adds to it, and then the algos kick in, and then it just keeps dropping. That's why I'm a little bit worried about gold too, actually.
Oh, like you think it's gonna go lower?
No, I mean that just some shit is gonna happen, and this is just gonna crash it or whatever, or just move it to the moon for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of those things where a lot of the research that I've been reading, they're all like bullish gold, which is often quite a bad signal, because if everyone's on one side of the boat, then it's who else is going to get on the other side. But yeah, it seems like it's going to be quite useful in the future, especially if this geopolitical bullshit kind of gets worse.
Yeah, if your barber gives you stock tips, this is when you go casually home and click on close all. And you know you're in a bubble. By the way, how do you make the gold deposit? Do you actually need to have the gold, or do you can make the deposit in US dollar and they exchange it to gold?
No, yeah, you can do it in US dollar and it's changed to gold. It isn't. I think it's just it tracks an ETF, like the GLD ETF.
Oh, okay. This is perfect on it. Then you just wait for a dip and then you make the deposit.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's getting closer to me wanting to make a deposit soonish. But I mean, after what Russia just said now about improving relationships with thingy, then maybe not.
I don't know what your time frame is in doing that, but yeah, looking at the 4-hour chart. Okay, this is not gonna go to 1800. Never say never, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm looking at like at weekly, and if it goes down to, I mean, it could crack 1800, but like I don't think it's going anywhere near to 1800.
Oh yeah, the weekly looks better. And it's just oh, this is basically an extension of the line I just did on the 4-hour. Yeah, it's pretty much an extension of the line I just did. That would be 1850. Yeah, like the current pullback is actually pretty good because it's already $100. It dropped about $150 already. So I would probably deposit like 50% and then another 50% at 1850. Maybe 30%, and then 60%. Wait, that's 100 or whatever. Okay, you need some meat to work with. Let's say 30%, then another 20, and then another 50. Something like that. This could take forever.
The gold?
Yeah, to gold to dip that far down. We're talking $100. Wait, $50.
Yeah, that's what,
$50 just on Monday.
I mean, honestly, this is me like doing a more defensive move. I'm not planning on making that much money from this. I'm just kind of like, yeah, just trying not to lose money from inflation. Because even like oil at this level, it moved up very quickly, like very fast, and there's a lot of other geopolitical stuff. Yeah. Like, did you see that Saudi Arabia's accepting yuan for oil? That's a big shift.
Yeah, I guess a lot of Arab sultans are gonna die soon.
Yep.
Because everybody who tried that is dead. There's only one person that isn't dead, and that's Putin.
Yeah, Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi, Assad. Probably Assad tried to do something like that.
I think the worst example is, I mean, the worst outcome and the best example is Gaddafi. Yeah. Oh fuck! You look at the cable. Look at cable, and I didn't buy it. I'm such an idiot. Just casually pop right over the VWAP. I hope Druid bought it. And of course, EURJPY keeps going up.
I'm less confident in the Euro-Yen now. It seems like the more it goes up and it hasn't pulled back, but it still wants to go down, the more I think it wants to have quite a big retracement.
Yeah, but the momentum is still there. That's not to be ignored. It's just moving extremely slow for some reason. The Aussie dollar, on the other hand, went straight up. The yen is very strong for some reason. Yeah, did you see that? See the move the euro just made, and euro-yen didn't move at all. Yeah, the euro just moved 7 pips, and euro-yen moved 2.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
The index is going up too, so there is actually not really a reason for it to slow down that much, except if the Japanese yen is extremely strong. Just take a look at the futures real quick. Oh, what is it? J7. 7.
Alright, that's more like it, man.
Wow, the futures are down. That explains it a lot. Just go to a 15-minute real quick. Sorry, that was the wrong link. Well, that definitely explains why the yen pair is not moving.
What do you mean?
I posted in voice context. The current yen futures contract is pretty much down since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days.
Are those pivots?
Yeah, sorry, this is just my standard layout for my standard chart with pivot points and VWAP. On an asset like this is pretty much pointless. It's J7, if you want to look it up yourself.
Yeah, yen is way down. So that means yen is weak, right? So surely we should get more of a bid on euro yen. God, yen is really very cheap.
Which makes it stronger. I fucking hate economics.
No, intuitively, it kind of, I'm like, I think in my soul, I'm more of a range trader. Like, whenever something goes lower, then I never want to buy it. I mean, I never want to sell it, but it means I often miss out on these, like, long moves down.
Yeah, I just can't do that anymore, seriously. I don't know why, it's just a change in my perspective of things, and I'm actually really happy with the range trading. Sure, the risk rewards are terrible, and your Sharpe ratio is usually crap, but you're making money every day, so what else you want to do, what you need to do?
Yeah, exactly. It's that consistency where it's like, it's good enough, and thank you very much. A good day's work, and then off to bed.
Yeah, and if you don't, it's not the end of the day, because tomorrow is another day. The only real thing you have to do is not to fuck it up, and this by being psychologically unstable, which I am recently more often than not. This is why I have these very small profit days quite often recently, because I know I'm gonna fuck it up, so I'm just gonna stop trading. Just need to be honest enough to yourself and just, okay, this is not gonna fly anymore, and then just walk away.
What's your opinion on like lower risk reward trades? Because I feel like it's just much easier to maybe get like a 1.5 to 1 or maybe like a 3 to 2, and it's much more consistent than going for like a 2 to 1 or even a 3 to 1.
Yeah, like I said, this is very much depending on the structure you're in at the time. But that's exactly what I meant. I will take the trade even if I have a negative risk reward. Just because there's a very high probability that it will actually happen. Okay, my euro-yen trade as example, my initial entry was minus 50 for plus 21, but the actual size I put on, I started around here when this started to consolidate here, and then the risk reward was 11 for 27. And your entry was around where I exited. So if you had a stop below the pivots, it's 16 for 22. This is just the time we're in right now. You cannot really do this massive risk-reward stuff anymore. If like support lines up with the VWAP, I'm gonna hit it hard. And then if you have like a 2 pip stop or 3 pip stop, whatever, and you're making 40, that's yay.
Yeah, I've really noticed that, like, when support lines up with VWAP, then it's a very often a very good sign. Or if VWAP goes through support before the price hits the VWAP, then that's like imminent breakdown alert.
Yeah. But this stuff just doesn't happen that much anymore, so I have to readjust, and that's why my profits are down. Let me just ask my clock real quick. She knows. La metric, tell me. Where is it? The trader. YouTube. There it was. Ah, shit. Pass it over. Hold on a second. %15.7% quarterly. It's like half of what I did last year.
Still good, still consistent. That's like much better than you get if you have your money with a hedge fund.
And then you add the psychological impact on it, on top of it, and then things usually getting bad rather quickly. And this is where most people starting to fail over, basically. This is where you just have to, okay, this is not gonna work out. You're already constructing some trading plans. You know they're gonna fail, or you know you're just doing it too heavy or whatever, just in order to get some money back or whatever. And you just have to walk away. This is what I do fairly regularly.
So do you think those feelings ever do go away, or you just become more professional and disciplined with recognizing the feelings and responding to them, like walking away?
I'm doing that since 20 years and it never went away. So no, you just realizing that it is happening, and then you just do something else. Like other people do it differently, like they start to microlot, but I don't even do that. I did that before, like, oh, okay, I'm fucked up already, but I want to prove it to myself that I'm still able to do the right thing, and then I'm putting on a microlot. But I even have stopped doing that because I don't want to risk the $3 this is gonna cost me either. Yeah, but this is the easiest way to get around that. Like you're realizing that you're starting to spin some crazy ideas on how about let's just reverse the trade here and take profit there, and then you're realizing that you're about to engage into revenge trading, and you just put on a microlot. You do the revenge trade with a microlot and wait until you get stopped out, just to prove that this is a bad idea. You do it on the live account, of course, so there is actually going to be a monetary loss. It's going to be tiny because, well, you know.
It's easy to speak out about the way I live, but it's a 24-karat dream. No
Actually, many times I had it. There was a like last week there was a perfect VWAP reversal on dollar CAD. Yeah, the US session open, dollar CAD was, I don't know, plus 30 or something like that, and it went straight down to the VWAP. And then I was okay. Let's just buy the VWAP just for Instagram, and with a micro lot, and then it tested the VWAP and it went straight back up for like 60 pips. This was like a 60 pip take profit at a like 3 pip stop loss.
Yeah, trades like that look pretty damn epic.
But I didn't take the trade because I didn't want to risk the $2.50 that would have cost me on a micro lot. Because 3 hours before in the London session I fucked it up bad. I made money by pure accident just by being lucky because I traded like an idiot, and so then I just don't do it anymore then. Making money by accident, that's actually the worst thing that can happen, especially if you're a new trader. I mean, you're obviously not a new trader, but I think you know what I mean. Like, if you're doing something stupid and you make money doing it.
Yeah, being rewarded for stupidity or riskiness. Do you know anyone who actually consistently makes money doing those like sniper entries that you're talking about?
Me? No, actually, there is another trading group. I'm in the Discord, but this is a little bit private and they're very, very secretive. But there are some hardcore scalpers.
But so we're talking like 1 to 10 and stuff, and that's their strategy often.
Yeah, this is like what I did, what we tried to do with the Dark Pool channel, and they do the same. Like they talking constantly in this channel. It's a different name, of course, a completely different concept. But there are a lot of scalpers, and they say, I'm gonna buy the euro here, and I look at the chart. What the fuck? Why is he buying euro? I will sell that shit. And then it goes straight up for 7 pips, like something like that. And then he just writes, okay, I take the money here. And this was like a zero drawdown trade. And I was thinking like, what the fuck just happened? So in other words, there are a lot of people who do that.
Really? That's because it seems like a pie in the sky kind of thing, or like you have to be kind of like a ninja, literally just waiting on your tiptoes for like hours in the day, just waiting for the perfect setup.
Oh no, they do that like constantly, like all freaking day. The same person enters like 20 trades in like 2 hours or something like that. Maybe 2 of them get stopped out.
Wow, so he's...
Doji does that too, actually, but he trades indices, but it's basically the same thing. But he uses Z lines instead of the structure. Yeah, the only one in our Discord who does the same is Doji.
Never heard of Doji before. I'm looking up Z lines right now.
I can't. You have to ask him about it. He's like the master of that. I have no clue. It's just whatever.
No, I'm not gonna start doing it, but I just find it interesting. I haven't heard of Z line before.
He basically uses the Z lines for to finding levels, and the VWAP, of course. I mean, who doesn't? And timing as well.
Yeah, I like timing. I really like timing, in that, you know, at the end of the American session, how there's often like a reversal, and how the beginning of and ends of different sessions have different kind of personalities.
He does so much faster. He does it within the hour.
Yeah, so like an hour will have a different personality, like the beginning and end of an hour.
Yeah, like on the minute 15 and on the minute 40 and stuff like that. This is of course different from asset to asset. So you're actually on a really small time frame, like I don't know, like 25 ticks or something like that, but you still have the clock in your mind, and you know at this time of day, at this hour, something is gonna happen, and you just capitalize on that happening. So you have a technical reason to buy or sell, and then you wait for the timing to be in your favor as well. But I don't do that. Forex doesn't really work that way. I mean, it does a little bit, but this is just way too much number crunching.
Yeah, the volatility that I see, like just, you know, the random spikes that just kind of happen, that kind of to stop hunt, makes me, you know, think that this trading is very difficult to do, if not impossible.
Yeah, if you like looking on a tick chart, and then you see these spikes happening, and then you of course you have to crunch the numbers. You have to look at in the past when did that happen at the same time or around the same time in the same situation repeatedly, and then you already have some like a timing information where this is actually, there is a high probability that something like that is happening. And if you're aware of these times, like you're trading always the same asset and you're trading always in the same time frame, I mean time frame in terms of when you start and stop trading, then you just know that, okay, it's 8:15, shit is gonna hit the fan in a minute, and then you're just making your technicals, and your technicals say this is gonna go up, and then you just buy it hard, and if it doesn't move, you exit the position, something like that.
That is actually very smart, where it's like you're identifying actual like the mechanics of the market, like a specific big market moving event that no one talks about, but it's probably some kind of, you know, market makers readjusting or some kind of big positions being put on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We don't know who does it. Maybe it's just a single person with a lot of money, but it doesn't really matter. If you figure it out, like there's like one large institution that places orders at the same time, every day at the same time at this asset, they're gonna move the market.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, even in the stock market is like that, because it's just a process. It's like a job that can be automated, like the New York Stock Exchange, which is losing more and more market makers.
No, this can't be automated. There's so much humans involved. This can't be automated. And like I said before, you have to crunch the numbers. And I'm talking of months of work, not making a backtest for 5 minutes.
NASDAQ has no such thing as a market maker, right? They use an algorithm, and they use machines, right? The New York Stock Exchange, in turn, they still have the legacy market makers who go about and pair up you with some other person willing, or some other shareholder willing to do the trade.
Yeah, this is how markets work. This is unrelated to what asset it is. If nobody wants to buy your stuff or sell your stuff, you're not gonna get a fill. That's slippage. That's the very definition of slippage.
Well, you have several stages in the whole process. I mean, you have the brokers who could do the same thing, right? They could get you connected and then make the final transaction to the market maker. But
no, the broker is the market maker. Broker makes the market for you, literally. That's the whole purpose of the existence of the broker.
He goes to exchange, or he has the shares in his house.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's no reason to talk about this. They make the market for you. You have a contract with them, and their job is to make the market for you.
Make a market. Brokers find you a buyer or a seller for your trade, but the market maker finds you. It has the exchange where you can go about and do such thing.
Dude, seriously, I really not want to talk about every day about semantics, because we are agreeing on something and still we are arguing about it. That's pretty much pointless to do. Making a market means you walking into a shop, you grab the banana and you ask the seller how much it's gonna cost. That makes you a market maker.
That is close enough, but you still need someone who is going to take the banana from me, right? Hold on to it, right? The market maker is like the shelf, and the market maker holds on to the product until someone comes in and picks it off the shelf.
Well, I just picked it up, and the bid was the number the seller told me.
Because the market maker could also be a holder of this product, and he, no matter what, right? Even if there's no
US index futures extending gains, NASDAQ now rising just around 1.2%.
Even if there's no other person willing in the market for the trade, the market maker has to provide some type of liquidity for you to get out and in a trade. So he has to always have product on hand, right? A broker does not have to guarantee you shit. A broker just makes sure I got you, I can find you a counterparty.
This is not how markets work. If there is nobody buying your shit, then there is nobody buying your shit, and that's it.
What?
If you have an asset and you want to sell it and nobody wants to buy it, you're not going to get rid of it. You're going to keep it. Market making or not, if there is no market to be made, then you cannot sell it.
Well, one of the benefits of modern day stock exchanges is that the market maker is holding on to some of what you need. You might not get a full trade, you might not get the whole allocations traded, but because the market maker is constantly like going buying and selling, buying, right? He holds on to stuff. He has pieces that you may need, because sometimes you might not find the full lot in a person, right? Say you have 100 shares and there's only 50 on the market, but the market maker needs to build a block of 150 for a third party.
Yeah, this is exactly what the brokers do. That is the very definition of being a broker.
Brokers don't do that. They sort of like brokers. Brokers only get you find you a person.
I told you before, I really don't want to argue about semantics, because we're talking about the same thing. You just don't agree with me that I use the word broker. We don't have to talk about this. Seriously.
Okay, I give up.
Because we actually agreeing on what we are saying. Just because I use the word broker, you disagree with me. This is not how conversations work.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I apologize. I am not disagreeing with you because you use the word broker. I'm disagreeing with you because I have a definition of broker in my mind that is separate.
Definitions mean shit. This is you getting your fill or not. It doesn't matter where they are from. We're not controlling the market. We're just here to make money. We don't need to understand the universe. I just need to get my stuff being bought or sold. And the broker's job is to make that happen. And I don't care how they do it. If they trade it in-house, I don't care. If they get it from somebody else, I don't care. If they send out a pigeon to get it for me, I don't care. As long as I get my fill.
That is the client's abstraction, right? The client's abstraction is from the market, he has to go to a broker first, right? But that's not always the case. You should go to a company, right? If it's a stock market, you go to the company itself and say, well, the company, I want to buy shares from you directly. I don't need a broker. Then the company would say, well, I have some shares, I'm giving it to you. Boom. I go to the market maker. The market maker, if I don't have, I do whatever the process is. But sometimes you can bypass a broker and go straight for a share It goes straight to the company shares to the company.
Yeah, and how are you gonna do that? By day trading?
No, but you're saying, I'm telling you that a broker is in America at least. Like it's different from a market maker.
All right, y'all be cool, man.
Sorry, what did you say?
Nah, he was just on his way out. He probably didn't want to hear the conversation.
Yeah, and I have some compassion for him, to be honest.
Yeah, but I would like to know more about the definition of a dark pool.
If we already argue about that your market maker is not a market maker, then talking about dark pools is going to be far more difficult. Dark pools are just companies that they buy and sell as contractors.
I give you more authority on the subject, right?
Dollar index.
But I do know that the job is a repetitive task for a market maker, and that is why you have certain times of the day when certain things happen in the market. You might find a reversal time where there is a period where every day markets reverse. You'd have a time where every day markets experience some type of imbalance in buyers and sellers because of the market maker's job. So it is like, if that what dark pool is, and like some traders just take advantage of the timing, I understand it is not some type of guru or some Six Sigma ninja technology they use, right? I don't know, but it is actually a well thought out plan to take advantage of everyday tasks. Like it's not some. I don't think it's something. The terminology make it feel like it's implying something bad, like dark and pool. Because dark pool to me feels like a pool of like acidic solvent green fucking thing. Like it just feels bad, but it's not. And if you step your foot in it, you're just gonna get eaten up.
Well, pools have the advantage if you want to get rid of a very large position that you're not going to cause some havoc when doing that. So you're selling it to the pool, and the pool tries to get rid of you at a loss. But you have the advantage that you're actually going to get your fill better because they're cutting it in very, very small pieces.
Pound yen.
The PBOC here vowing to ensure a stable stock market with other agencies.
Pound yen.
There is no such thing as too much coffee. Oh, you asked about euro dollar. Oh, sorry about that.
Dollar index.
Alright, by now, huh? No, better not. Session's about to change. Let's have a look real quick. Oh, this looks terrible. But I don't think we can blame the euro for that, because everything looks terrible. Buying it now is still gonna need like at least 27 pip stop loss. Damn, this is huge, this range is. What's the time frame you're looking at, by the way? No, it's not the best way. It's the only way to start the day. Yeah, but if we're buying it now, but it's just went tip below VWAP, maybe this is just a fake and it's going back up, but this could actually go down and test the lows. And then we're talking at least 36 pip. Damn, this is far. Not so sure if I will just hit it hard right here, right now, and let it stop out when it crosses the pivot and makes a new low. Never mind, just forget what I just said, because the cable is already on the way down. So this is probably gonna get stopped out anyway. But if a gun on my head, I would buy it, like literally right now. It just stop below. Maybe, yeah, this is really bad price action. Here's a consolidation area, which could be relevant later. To Trump times, I would just have to stop below the low and hit it really hard. But this is pretty hard to do these days. Let's just see if there's something else in this area. No, this is just random, pretty much. Okay, this one here lines up pretty nice. I just want to maybe need to make this box a little bit bigger, like this maybe. Yeah, this looks actually quite nice, and down like this. And let's see how that looks like. Okay, then we will be here with the stop, which also lines up here. So maybe like here. How much is that? 15 pips? But then it could test this level here below, and then we are back to the 24. So I will just hit it hard. If it makes a new low, let's say around here, -6. Get stopped out and then re-enter here. But now the London session is about to come in, so everything I said is just gonna go down the shitter. With London coming in. Here's the pivot and here's the VWAP and this consolidation zone. That's why I will do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like from the VWAP to the support, it's already 33. Yeah, you're pretty good with 40. The low is 43. And if we let me just take a look, something better. Maybe let's just assume this is just nonsense here. And then we're talking like from here. If you assume that this one here is like fakery. Does that line up? Yeah, that lines up actually. Yeah, like this. 27, 36, and the low is 45. Yeah, 40 is a pretty good number.
EURUSD, I went short, and it's a small position. I have a small account. Everything is small, so. You guys don't trade EURUSD, right? Because it's the most liquid. Time for the very best thing ever.
Gold.
Actually, I kind of like the euro dollar, but I do not have a trade with like 40 pip stop loss. Dollar CAD is probably also about to test the VWAP, so let's just check how much that is. If dollar CAD tests the VWAP, we're talking 12 pips. And yeah, this is probably enough to push the euro inside the resistance zone. You know what, I'm just gonna buy it. Small.
Order filled.
I'm basically done trading, I'm just doing it for fun. But don't copy me because I'm entering. Probably a bad idea. By the way, the trading central pivot is at 0.94. Which is almost around, yeah, this is actually, yeah, this is a good level. Yeah, I don't want to spend the rest of my life on a euro trade. I'm gonna just stop it out here.
Order filled. Order pending. Order pending. Order pending. Order cancelled.
I'm sorry, what did you say about the euro? You said something about most liquid. Yeah, that's actually that's probably correct. Oh, come on, let's add some little bit size. This is gonna make no fun. There's my drawdown watermark. Wow, this is very far. This is like 200 pips. I can add a little bit more here.
Order filled.
All right, that's better. Sync the stops. All right, find a hole. Now make me some money. I don't want to have the deal map on the screenshot. 1 second. Just turn that off real quick. Yeah, it's gonna fail on me. Like that is gonna make a wave of reversal too. Come on. Let's add a little bit more meat.
Order filled. Order
You need to make the limit orders a little bit smaller.
Order cancelled. Order pending. Order pending.
yen.
Pattaya market maker.
Order filled.
Oh, Urian looks interesting. Oh, I said I'm done trading and now I'm gonna starting to do stupid stuff. Euro, yen, come on. Oh yeah, that looks pretty. Not one micro lot, seriously.
Order filled. Order filled.
Pound yen.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Come on.
Order filled.
Almost break even. Come on, you can do it. My streaming computer starts disconnecting again. I guess that's a sign to stop doing stupid stuff.
Pound yen.
Pound yen looks like a good shot, by the way. No, not really. It just looks pretty on the small, on the micro chart here. This looks very, very short here. Come on, get up there. I want to exit break even.
Pound yen.
Yeah, the euro doesn't really help.
Euro yen.
Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled.
Okay, just find a place to revenge trade in case that actually goes down. Yeah, it does.
Order filled. Stock filled. Stock filled. Order
Thank you.
filled.
Wow, this is moving quickly, huh?
Order filled.
Oh, hold on. This is just opening volatility, huh? This is probably gonna go back up. Looks like I'm looking for a double loss here in a second.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, this is just opening volatility. Ah, I'm such an idiot.
Order filled.
This is probably gonna go straight back up.
Seeing here, China's CBIRC says they're to release policies that can benefit the markets.
Euro yen. Pound yen.
Order filled. Order filled.
Pound yen. Euro yen.
We also have some Spanish data here. House transactions year on year for January from Spain, 31% on a prior 32.9.
Pound yen. Cable. Cable.
China's end of February yuan forex positions rise 6.19 billion yuan month on month. Euro yen. Pound yen. Pound yen.
yen. T20. 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 Euro yen.
Order filled. Order filled.
Pound yen. T20.
All right, time for some VWAP action.
Euro dollar.
When you lose control, you must practice heuristic on
Dollar index.
Who loses control?
approach in gaining control. So gaining control when you have lost control is a part of behavior therapy. So when you lose control, like when you are no longer in control of the asset, like when you are no longer in control of the position, you have to let it go. You are not finished. That trade is not over. All right? You are just temporarily paused until you no longer exist in the market. Right?
I have no idea what you mean.
So, because of, according to Mark Douglas, the author of The Disciplined Trader, he states that when you finish, when a trade is never finished, right? A trade, once you enter a trade, you are forever in that trade. This is because you are participating in a market that has no beginning and has no end. Things that you may find relevant or irrelevant.
I'm just here to make money, sorry. This doesn't work for me for real, really.
What you have decided on when you close a position is encompassing everything you have in your memory, consisting of what you believe and a part of your associations. Therefore, when you close a position, like I just did, and your stop is hit, the end of the trade,
Euro dollar.
the end of the trade is never really at that moment, because you are you have your what is it? I gotta get the exact quote from the book. Hold up.
Euro dollar. Pound yen.
Mr. Fish.
So we see Hong Kong's China stock gauge closes up 13%. That's said to be the most since 2008.
Dollar index.
Comments here from Swedish central bank's Ingves. He says reasons to believe that inflation is going to pick up in the coming months. And moving back to Swedish central bank's Ingves, he says a rate hike in 2024 is a little far off given the current inflation. So just to re-speak that, he says a rate hike in 2024 is a little far off given the current inflation. Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov says peace talks with Ukraine aren't easy, but there are certain hopes for compromise. That's Lavrov there saying peace talks with Ukraine aren't easy, but there are certain hopes for compromise.
Wow, my platform is lagging like crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna take profit here. This is like something is in the bush here.
Order filled.
Well, the euro trade went pretty good actually. Too bad I didn't have much size on.
So here is a topic we talked about earlier: revenge and harmony. You're either in harmony with the market or you are sort of like in revenge perspective, right? So when I say you are forever in the trade, that's when you're in harmony with the market, right? When things like a adversary is no longer in your vocabulary, or you don't think like you took a loss. An example, coming up with a technique that would prevent you from losing more money based on a previous loss, right? Even though your technique is irrelevant, you must still confront the fact you are not in harmony with the market. That is preventing you from following your judgment, best judgment, instead of taking risk on trades. That you intend to make money on, because you said you're just in it to make money, right? So therefore you intend on doing something and risking thing for money. But what you need to do instead is to be in harmony and not feel as if it's your opponent. So, according to the author, those are the facts of a trade. You are with the trade never ends, right? That's like my interpretation. He
Well,
says
my
somewhere this game
my
fire
trades
right now.
end when I close the position. I couldn't care less what happens after.
That is a good attitude to have when you are not aware
Central
of.
Bank Invest says it's too early to say what they will do with their balance sheet.
When you are not the picture of a vision where you and the market are consistently in a harmony, and you are bringing in consistent winners. So not a 50%, not a 20% win rate, but a 95, a 99, close to 100% is possible, right? And that is by listening to the market instead of doing what you hope will happen.
Order filled.
Losing is not something. Losing brings us pain, right? Pain, loss, the mental energy of loss generates physical pain.
Order filled.
I'm not a type of person who wants to feel pain. I do not like pain.
Order filled.
Cable.
Order filled. Order filled.
I always want to feel pain-free. When I feel pain, I am visioning myself as the adversary to someone who is exerting force that is causing me to feel pain. Instead of being in harmony. So I would like...
Yeah, the only thing that disrupts my harmony is actually you. I'm trying to concentrate here and I have no clue what you're talking about.
Be quiet.
Order filled.
Do you remember when we first met? I thought my eyes would fall
T700.
Order pending.
T700.
Anyone have an idea? I have a trade. I want to bounce it off of someone. It's in UJ. Long. I don't have a stop. I have a target. I'm just getting a long right here.
Well, you need to know where to stop is in order to get the right trading size.
I'm not trading size. I have my strategy for this week is to trade 4 currencies, keep my my basket of currencies to 4. I decided on the 4 US denominated currencies. 1 European denominated currency, and it would be my flex company. My flex currency. You know, like in a fantasy sports, there's a flex player. So
Can you just name them?
Right, so they are UJ.
UCAD. Lavrov here. He says that a neutral status for Ukraine is being seriously discussed. So Ukraine's neutral status is under serious discussion, says Lavrov.
The New Zealand dollar, US dollar, and the Euro Swiss, which is my flex. And big old boss man, EURUSD. So those are the 5, and I'm only trading 4, really, but one of them is just if I want to do it. So right now I'm looking at UJ and I'm thinking about going long. I see a rounded bottom, but this is really a phenomenon. It's not something you find at tops. The rounded curve is a phenomenon at bear market's bottom. I forgot to say 8.
Said some formulations of agreements with Ukraine are close to being agreed.
Oh, fuck! I exit too quickly. Actually, when I pressed the button, my platform lagged and it pulled back. That's a sign. I'm gonna call it a day.
Jeez, no, I like talking to you.
Yeah, but I cannot concentrate if you talk stuff at me that makes no sense whatsoever.
Alright. Okay.
I have no problem with talking to people. I do that all freaking day, but it must make some sort of sense.
Okay, alright, I won't talk to you about trade psychology anymore, ever. But I want to talk about this cup and handle I see in the UJ.
You mean dollar yen?
Yeah, dollar yen. I'm not too good at saying these long words, so I'm just gonna abbreviate.
It's not long.
them
It's
with the
6
first letter.
characters. All right. What do you want to do?
So I want to get long on the trend line test of this slight this minor uptrend. So on the trend line touch on the 10-minute, I want to get long because I noticed there is a larger chart pattern of a cup and handle.
Fiscal news out of Germany here. Germany to borrow up to 200 billion euros this year for defense and climate.
Yeah, he tested that low 7 pips ago. He tested it actually 1, 2, 3, 4 times now.
Yes, and that makes it very strong support. So I'm gonna get it long here and just have a stop loss when it breaks the trend line. That is my trade in UJ. A lot of people think it's overextended. I got one review that UJ trade is overextended to the upside, but it's so freaking strong and it's the only thing with a decent uptrend. Like everything else is range bound or going down.
Well, it's Forex, it's zero sum. There's no such thing as a trend. Just larger ranges.
Well, there are such thing as trends because they're I don't know what I'm talking. Well, when it comes to philosophical things, just let me know when I'm going beyond my knowledge. Like I remember one time someone told me not supposed to be touching Forex. But it helps me build my social skills. And
Yeah, I will close dollar yen at 118,411.
You are entered at 411.
No, I will exit at 118,411, and I would have bought it 9 pips ago. There's no buy right now. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. I appreciate your comment.
If you wanna trade a continuation slash breakout, you have to wait for it to make a new high, which is 118,477, and then you have to wait for it to pull back to around 118,373 in order to enter. That's why I don't do that. Gigantic waste of time.
So my logic is on the trade on the 15-minute is two principles given to me by Charles H. Dow in the book by Ed McGee. The more a price touch a trend line, the stronger the support, and vice versa, the stronger it would act as resistance.
Yeah, but this is general knowledge. This is something everybody knows.
Okay, so that is the definition of created by Charles H. Dow in the book Ed McGee, by Ed McGee and W. H. Bassett. That definition is given by those people.
Yeah, but you don't need a book or some people who tell you that. It's just common sense.
I'm telling you how I got it, and they're the ones who invented it, so I'm just mentioning that. I'm not
They
making it
didn't
up.
invent common sense.
Well, I'm not arguing anymore about theory or like psychological things, because I don't know what I'm talking about. But it's giving you like my reasoning. So based on that authority, I would have bought at the touch of the trend line again. So it is best to buy at the closing price based on the same source.
And how many times have you tested that?
It has on the trend line.
No, how many times have you tested the strategy?
It is not a strategy. It is historical property of trend lines.
Is this 288 today? Yeah, 288. All right, what do we got today? Shitty trading as of freaking usual. $5.3 million. $1.72 profit factor and Sharpie 0.19. Alright, sorry, that's it for me today. I'm kinda I still wanna buy the NASDAQ or the DAX, but it's gonna take a while for it to pull back and whatever. Plus the session's changing, so yeah, usually it's not a good time to put on positions.